Hey everyone, it's me Gavin and welcome back to the channel. Today we are diving into chapter 47 and 48 in Goddess of Victory NIKKE, which I'm incredibly excited to take a look at. Fortunately, I have managed to avoid all kinds of spoilers for the main story and all that stuff, because I know a lot of you guys have been talking about it and everything on social media, but fortunately for me, I do not have any social media accounts to be following any of the spoilers on, so again, safe. We're going into this completely blind. I would appreciate if you guys withhold any sort of spoilers or whatever in the chat going for the stream, and we'll talk about things possibly afterwards. I will also ask you guys to leave spoilers out of the comments if you're watching after the fact over on YouTube, in which I would highly encourage you guys as well to please subscribe to the channel for more Goddess of Victory NIKKE content. Give the video a thumbs up if you are watching after the fact, and if you guys are joining us live, never fear, the stream will be a part of the past streams playlist over on the channel as well, right? So do so, and then also follow over on Twitch if you guys are watching over there as well. Appreciate it very much. But we are going to be diving into this. It's going to be a little bit of a longer stream. Very excited to check this out with you guys. So without further ado, let's dive into it. Alright, so here we are in game. We have the brand new campaign. It is ready, waiting, and as am I, because I really want to uncover things, right? I know that there was emergency maintenance not long ago as well, so I feel like I should probably point that out for you guys, because there was like some issues going on or whatever that they did address. So you guys want to go and read more about that, it's there. And then also there's another event available, or a couple of other events available here, like the Arc Anomaly investigation. This is just a really neat share event where you can get a free standard recruit voucher for participating. It literally takes like not even a minute, so go and do that. There's a special quiz over on blah blah link as well, and again, all kinds of different community events currently going on. But that being said, we've got a lot to unpack here. I've got some catching up to do. Let's dive into the campaign and see where things left off, okay? I'm very much anticipating a lot of trouble on the horizon, more than likely. Again, also, if you guys want to catch up, there's story mode available as well, right? Just in case you don't have a high enough power level to be caught up in the main story. There are going to be spoilers contained within this for chapters 47 and 48. I think that kind of goes without saying, but just a brief reminder before we do get into spoiler territory. Let's dive into chapter 47, Outbreak. I feel like that's a different way to approach the opening to a chapter. I really like that, though, the zoom in on all the different like chibi characters, right? So again, I feel like maybe we just got a couple of the quick battle, and then we'll get the actual story underway, right? As you guys can see, my squad has been adjusted. This is a squad that I've been using, not for main story stuff, but I should rebuild my team, right? I feel like maybe I should keep it a little bit canonical, even though I know that I am severely overpowered for this. Let's take Cinderella out of the mix, and I will put in Neon Vision Eye, however you want to refer to her. So that way we have our trio of characters here, right? They're ready for battle. We're good to go. I don't know who else would be canonical, but we'll figure that out as we go along, right? I feel like this is a pretty solid team, though, so let's save that, and let's just quick battle until we get into some story stuff. I am recognizing that we are facing off against a couple of the new Raptors, right? The ones with the
moving to the designated
I've got like black health bars, right? Just kind of picking around to see if maybe I can find a couple of collectibles, just to see what sort of rewards we may see. Obviously some audio tracks, right? I'm wanting some gems if possible, if they're laying around here somewheres. And maybe, again, some other little lore tidbits as well. More than likely, right? So we're going to do a little bit of a thorough job here. Again, I know you guys may like that more concise video form, but it's not really that much more concise, so we're live streaming it, alright? That's the route we're taking, the approach going forward, hopefully, for pretty much almost all main chapters, just because, again, I really enjoy having you guys alongside for the ride. Let's get the story underway. Last spoiler warning.
Time to show what steam treatments can do.
I don't know why, but I was expecting to see some like dialogue or something immediately. Maybe it's following this battle, but that's very interesting. Because it's not always like that, right? I wonder. Again, you get to see the different like icon up there as well. Something I'm taking notice of. The raptors are different.
Did you see me shine up there?
All right, first piece of story now.
It's so dark. I can't see a thing.
And it's way too bumpy. This ride is awful.
Hey, could we make a hole in here? I can't stand the dark.
I don't think that's going to be feasible. Just bear with it, everyone. They're going out of their way to transport us.
Ew! Something stuck to me. It's all sticky.
So I guess we're with the four beasts, right?
Sorry, I spilled my drink earlier.
When did you have a drink? I didn't notice at all.
I may not look it, but I'm actually pretty good at sneaking food. Since someone I live with is always stealing my food.
Poor Anise.
Someone? Well, who do you think?
All this talk about food is making me hungry. Hey, don't you have food stocked in here?
I would have never guessed that Snow White would be hungry.
You lot are pissing me off! What do you think this is, a sightseeing train? If you're gonna complain about the ride or food, get off. Here, have an apple.
Yes! Behemoth!
Apples again. I'm tired of these. Give me something else.
Meat. We need meat.
Being nice to you. It's too dark. I can't peruse my book. Everybody off! Enough with the complaints.
But you're being the loudest, Levi. I can hear everything from outside the pouch. If we get caught, it'll be your fault, Levi.
It's quiet now.
I've been thinking. If I make a light and shine it on Levi's forehead, would the whole place light up?
Anise! Leave her alone. She's been picked on enough.
Utter nonsense with such sincerity. Also, I told you not to call me Levi.
Ziz, it's dark.
Yeah, super dark. All right. It might slow us down a bit, but I'll open it just a tad.
With a tearing sound, a crack opens in the darkness. Sunlight and wind come pouring through the opening, and the sky is revealed.
Yikes! We're too high up. It's kind of scary. Could you close it back up?
It's one of those scenarios of like, be careful of what you wish for, right?
The wind's too strong. My pages keep flipping on their own. Close it.
Okay.
You people are unbelievable. Forget about them. Don't listen to them.
We are being transported aboard Ziz's dark matter pouch. Through a small hole in the pouch, our destination comes into view. Even from afar, the grandeur of the lift is unmistakable. The lift.
It's my first time seeing it in person. It's impressive. So that's where she is?
Yeah, the queen is there. Now that she's stolen Lily Weiss's body, she's probably up there living it up, playing queen. We're still not within firing range. Let's get a little closer.
What are you talking about? We're not here to attack her. Did you forget?
I was wondering what she's getting on with, like what?
Forget. I just felt the urge to take a shot after seeing the lift.
Okay. It's making Snow White feel away, okay? I can't blame her.
Is she all right in the head? I think lugging all those heavy weapons around has scrambled her brain.
Dude, I freaking love Behemoth.
You wouldn't understand, since you only carry those lightweight claws around.
I should add more claws. Maybe get 8 of them.
Criticisms. Right in the feels.
Indistinguishable from a harvester at that point.
Silence. Need I remind all of you that we're in the middle of an infiltration mission?
Listen, all the back and forth here, that's how we get along. That's how we converse, Johan.
I think it'd be better if you land soon.
We're all friends.
Agreed. Otherwise, you'll run the chance of being detected by anti-aircraft guns or Stormbringer. Land, then continue on foot.
Huh? No thanks. I hate walking. I want to take the plane.
If you're worried about the altitude, why don't we just fly lower?
That's genius.
Genius indeed.
Fly lower.
Do something about them.
He's just like, all right, I'm not dealing with this, man. This is on you now. Ziz, just set us down somewhere suitable.
Oh, okay. Then I'll land.
With a whoosh, I feel my center of gravity shift. Ziz begins descending rapidly. Moments later, we touch down on the surface, with the lift now in sight. Several days prior.
About time you showed up.
You're here.
Johan, Cecil.
Long time no see.
Even though we saw each other not too long ago?
Short time no see then.
Correction.
But it's really been a long time for me, hasn't it?
Yes, it's been a while.
Huh. That's strange. I've never seen that type of weapon before.
Already taking notes.
Oh, this? It was jointly developed by Elysian and Macilis. It's incredibly powerful. The firepower packs a serious punch.
Elysion and Macilis. That's a first.
Has the situation at the Ark been resolved?
Not entirely, but a lot of it has been taken care of, yes. Speaking of which, I've got something to tell everyone in Eden.
Okay, let's talk inside. After you.
What's this? What's his angle? Why is he asking the commander to take the lead?
I wonder, is he going to show me, like, Scarlet in them, possibly?
An angle? I have nothing of the sort.
Wait a second. Now that I think about it, why did New Hope come all the way out here to welcome us? He never does that. His social skills are practically non-existent.
Don't laugh, Cecil.
She's immediately like, yeah, you're not wrong.
You're right. He would wait inside Eden. Then act all high and mighty when we showed up.
Because he's got some bad news for us, that's why.
I did no such thing.
Maybe he's actually happy to see us this time.
Is that it, Johan?
No. Hello, Blazeman. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one.
Yes, that's right.
We were very slowly starting chapter 47. I initially intended to do so yesterday, but then I'm like, you know what? I didn't really have a whole lot of time on my hands. Let's just get the collab out of the way. Save 47 and 48 for today. So, here we are. Then how about a welcome hug?
Keep your distance. Just lead the way.
Come on, man. It's just a hug. We're just trying to be buddies.
Knowledge is important. After observing you all for quite some time, I, the wise Bahamut, have come to the unfortunate realization that your level of knowledge is simply abysmal. Which is why I, the ever-brilliant Bahamut, have arranged this gathering to impart my knowledge to you all.
Yes, okay, please enlighten us.
I call this segment, Ask the Wise Bahamut Anything.
We're having an AMA? Not a single cheer comes from the crowd gathered in Eden's lobby.
Now then, ask me anything you're curious about.
Not a single person says a word.
Let me make this clear. Ignorance is nothing to be ashamed of.
Maybe you should try, like, not talking down to everybody in attendance, possibly?
Only by facing your ignorance head-on can you ascend to greater intellectual heights. So do not be afraid to ask questions.
Look, we just got back from a search mission and we're exhausted. Then you dragged us all the way out here.
And then belittled us.
What is this anyway? Do you guys do this kind of thing often?
No, it's the first time.
So you have no idea how to wrap this up?
Maybe if someone just asks a question?
Hey, Behemoth. Just ask her anything.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Why me? You're the one who's closest with Bahamut.
The literal only person right now in this group that actually may not be that smart.
Isn't Levi closer?
Then you ask Levi.
I told you not to call me Levi.
Hurry up and ask something, Sparkles.
Sparkles.
Don't call me that either.
Silence during the lecture, Levi.
How is this a lecture if you haven't said a thing?
Go ahead, ask your questions. I, the sagacious Bahamut, am ready. No one leaves this room until we've had a proper question and answer session.
Someone do something about this. I haven't even had a chance to shower.
I really wish they would get on with it.
What are we even doing here? Who made the art?
Uh-oh.
The proper etiquette during a lecture is to raise your hand and say, Professor Bahamut, I have a question.
Professor Bahamut, I have a question.
Good. Now ask your question.
Who made the Ark?
Who made the Ark? Okay, now let's get into the nitty-gritty of things. It was VTC, right?
A fine question indeed. So, you're asking who created the Ark?
Humans, but specifically VTC.
The Ark is a place where pseudo-humans and humans coexist. It is underground and quite spacious.
She's immediately like, I have no idea, so I'm gonna beat around the bush and give you some half-assed answer.
It's underground. Yes.
Yeah, yes. There you go. Now, my intellectual, the advice here is gonna. You are enlightened.
She just keeps harping about it being underground.
Oh, Harold!
She's totally stalling for time right now.
I believe the proper etiquette was, Professor Bahamut, may I ask a question? Okay?
Hurry up and answer the question.
Very well. If you are asking who made the Ark,
I have no idea.
I, the clever Bahamut, made it.
No, you did not.
All right. Everyone's dismissed. The speaker's a fraud, so the lecture's canceled.
Next question.
Valid.
I'll take the next question now.
Is there a food that will keep you full for 3 days after eating one serving?
Yes, but it does not exist in this universe.
The answer's simple. Just eat 3 days worth of food in one sitting.
Sound advice.
That's genius.
Such is the brilliance of me, Bahamut.
You guys are having a ball, aren't you?
But technically that would not work, just saying. You look at all these, competition eaters, that's not how it works.
Wait. Where did the kid go off to again?
Hello, Robbie. Welcome to the stream.
She went to see the sleeping princess, of course.
Marion. What, is she made of honey or something? Why is that kid always running over to see her?
Dude, I want to see what sort of state Marion's in.
Is she over there talking to herself again?
We really need, a follow-up, so...
Yes.
Again, please, no spoilers in the chant.
She'll be okay, right? I heard Marion's a queen, too.
Yes, or at least she used to be. Right now, she's barely surviving on a pseudo-core.
Right, because her core was, retrieved.
The queen
forcefully.
created? And a queen born of nature.
No worries, Harold, no worries.
I shudder to imagine what would happen if those two paired up.
So, what do we do? Forcibly separate them?
I'm sure it'll be okay. They're both on our side, after all.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, I agree with Ziz. Everything about Marion tells me she's on our side. I don't get the feeling that anything bad will happen.
I don't know, man.
You're being naive.
Levi, aren't you worrying too much?
I don't know, I got a bad feeling again about Marion.
This won't do. I'm going to bring her back.
Leave her be. She wants to be there. So why do you keep making such a fuss?
You're so overprotective.
I'm not being overprotective. I'm being prudent.
If you're already this overbearing, she's going to end up rebelling.
Agreed. Give her some freedom and she'll grow on her own. That's how we raised Marion, and she turned out wonderfully because of it.
See, I told you.
I don't believe you. Somehow I just don't.
I mean, in typical scenarios, then yes, freedom is nice, and, you know, not restricting somebody or restraining somebody from doing what they want is a great way to let them, you know, be okay, but this is not a typical scenario.
Parenting is difficult, Levi.
This is not typical parenting.
Bahamut will teach you everything from Z to A about parenting. So ask away.
You're better off getting advice from a deer in the woods.
Leviathan grumbles as she walks away. The door across from Leviathan opens, and a girl with a bright smile comes running out. Leviathan's heart melts at the sight of the girl running toward her with arms wide open and a bright smile. Leviathan crouches to the floor, ready to embrace the girl, and she runs right past her. The little girl runs right past Leviathan. Leviathan feels anger, disappointment, and a hint of sadness. Listen, we've seen it time and time again, okay? We know. We know.
Shut it!
Leviathan grumbles as she rises to her feet. Then she looks toward where the girl ran off to. Johann, Cecil, and 4 familiar faces are making their way over. She's running to her mom and dad, that's all it is, come on. Of course. That's what it is, 100%. Definitely not face first into Ziz this time.
As you wish.
Or Behemoth, you know? But... alright, we got our first little lore drop here, the shadow that signals victory. We were back out on the battlefield today. There were a lot more raptors than usual. One by one, my comrades fell, and eventually I ran out of ammo. It was around that point that I figured I was going to die too. But then, just as the raptors were closing in on where I was hiding, a massive shadow passed by. I looked up and saw a gigantic ship. It opened fire, and the sound of explosions filled the air. Tons of raptors heard it and rushed in the direction it was headed. I still have no idea what the ship or what that ship was or who was on it. At the time, I was just grateful to be alive. So, massive ship that opened fire. I wonder, is that possibly something to do with the Wings of Victory? I wonder how long ago that was. We'll find out more about it, of course. I'm curious, though. Very curious.
Everyone, prepare for battle. Another victory for...
Again, we're pretty much just going to walk through all of these battles, but we're going towards the story segments as fast as possible. Again, though, it's very interesting. We're literally right outside of the lift.
Did you see me?
So I want to see what kind of confrontation happens.
Moving to the desert. Step back.
Yeah, I kind of figured it wasn't going to be Mother Whale as well. But, I don't know. Maybe there's other flying ships around in the past other than the Wings of Victory. Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe.
Quickly and get back to the warm water.
I'm going to read every single one of them because that's how we found out about the VTC's involvement in the creation of raptors in the last couple of chapters, right? So, obviously those little tidbits of information are incredibly important. So again, probably some more secrets to uncover here.
I will be under the light of the kingdom. All shall kneel.
Maybe.
Another victory.
Oh, 100%. 100%. We'd figured that for a long time, but it was nice to get actual, like, solid clarification on that assumption, right? Or, I should say, educated guess. As we enter Eden, we're greeted by familiar sights. In the distance, I see a child racing toward me at full speed. With a bright smile and arms spread wide, the child leaps and throws herself into my arms.
Hug me.
Oh, dude, this still hits. Oh, I wrap my arms around the child as she leaps into my embrace. She nuzzles her cheek against me, seemingly delighted.
It's warm.
Whoops. There. Have you been doing well?
Look at her, running straight into his arms. Unbelievable.
You're all here.
Yeah, we made it.
How are things?
There are people I don't recognize.
It's just like, I've got a touch of the shyness.
What a strange sight, seeing the 4 beasts in Eden.
I know, right?
All we've ever done is fight them, but since everything's been resolved, we should at least go say hi.
And recruit them.
Shall we?
Please.
Hey, Leviathan! Your forehead's looking even shinier than usual.
Anise.
Sparkle off with me?
Anise.
What? You?
Your claws haven't changed a bit, Behemoth. Bet you can't lift my weapon with those flimsy things, though.
Dude, what is with all the shade being thrown around?
Oh, really now?
Don't pick a fight. They're weak, so it's easy to get a rise out of them.
Rampy, really? Really? Hello, Filippo.
You guys are still as delightful as ever.
Dude, if it takes till the 10th anniversary, I will riot.
It's your first time meeting Ziz and Bahamut, isn't it?
They do need to be recruitable soon, though, right? Like, I need Behemoth. I need her. And again, I am so sick of reiterating that, like, chapter after chapter, but, like, look at her!
Go on. Say hello.
Must have. And Bahamut as well.
Hello. I'm Ziz. Nice to meet you, Ziz. You can call me Neon.
You seem shy, but your figure says otherwise. Definitely the type people can't get enough of.
Don't even speak that. Don't even speak that. Of course they'll live.
What?
Never mind. I'm Anise.
Pleasure to meet you. You may address me as the wise Bahamut.
Oh, then you can call me Neo Neon.
And you can call me Star Anise.
I'll commit it to memory. After all, I, the knowledgeable Bahamut, have an excellent memory. Forgive my bluntness, but how would you rate your own level of knowledge?
What kind of question is that?
All right, now that everyone's here, I believe there's something we have to discuss.
All right. I was hoping everyone could gather a bit closer, but the child clinging to me refuses to budge. Seeing her beaming smile, I can't help but smile too. But I can't shake the feeling that I'm forgetting something important.
So, this is the queen the 4 beasts created?
You're right.
Whoops.
I was expecting a queen to look a lot more intimidating.
She's tiny, okay. I didn't catch that. I was reading chat.
Speaking of which, she's awfully fond of the commander. She's stuck to him like glue.
Hello.
Isn't that Rappy?
Huh?
That kid looks just like Rappy.
Right, because they still have no idea. They still have no idea.
Huh? No way. Rappy isn't nearly as cute and adorable.
Uh-oh.
And the size difference is way too... wait. That is Rappy.
I got somewhere to be.
Oh my, you're right. No wonder I thought she looked familiar.
Maybe I should see myself to the exit of Eden.
They do look alike.
You're right.
Now that you've pointed it out, the resemblance is uncanny.
But listen, don't read into it too much, everybody. Don't jump to conclusions.
Right? I knew I couldn't be the only one who felt that way. What in the world is going on?
Well, you know what? Maybe it's Rappy's kid, but they have no idea who the father is, right? So, oh. Rappy's like, I won.
The time has finally come to reveal the secret I've kept hidden for so long.
Yeah, I won! I completely forgot to explain the whole situation.
Well, little one, who's this wonderful person you're hugging?
Daddy! Daddy!
Ah, shit. Yes! Hello, little one.
What?
That's her nickname for me, right? That's just a nickname.
Huh?
Oh my.
Come again?
For Johan, what were you doing with the NIKKEs?
And who am I?
Guys, let me explain to you. Nothing happened. They took my essence against my will and used it. Oh shit.
What?
Not good.
Huh?
Not good.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
What?
What?
That's right. Mommy and Daddy.
Mommy! Daddy!
Rambi flips her hair with a smug, self-satisfied look.
Well, that's how things turned out.
Ugh.
Well, this is awkward.
What on earth are you talking about? This isn't funny at all.
Does anybody else need a drink? Maybe? Is it just me?
Really strange.
Huh? Listen, let me explain, please.
Why aren't you saying anything? Well?
About the kid.
Neon, say something, please.
Well, I expected something like this from you eventually, Master.
Oh, come on, Neon. You have more faith in me than that.
Don't just go along with it. Say something else other than that.
Good heavens. So it's actually possible. I thought it was all just a baseless rumor floating around the Ark.
Papillon?
Walk us through the process. Tell us how this came to be.
That comment sounds highly inappropriate.
No, please let me explain, because it's not what you're thinking.
Mommy! Daddy!
Alright, I'll explain everything, so listen up.
This child is mine and the commander's.
Don't be absurd. You said she's a queen.
Rappy, let me explain, please.
That's right.
You're burying me.
Queen.
The timeline doesn't add up. She's not a newborn.
We raised her with love, so she grew up healthy and strong.
She's gonna get real big.
I know love can work miracles, but come on. Even miracles have their limits.
Everyone, that's not entirely accurate. To make a long story short, she's not. I'm not the father. I'm not the father.
You pathetic excuse for a man. At least have the courage to take responsibility for your actions.
Listen, Johan, those are fighting words. Dude. Oh, this is horrible. All the cards are stacked against me. No, you've got it all wrong.
What do you mean by that? Are you saying you don't intend
I'm
to take responsibility?
the father, but I'm not the father. I didn't. I did not have sex with that woman. Okay.
Oh my. Can someone go get some popcorn?
Ugh, shut up. All of you, be quiet.
Oh man, dude, I'm getting sweaty.
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that. But I agree.
Everybody is literally just dogpiling on us.
Bahamut, explain. I can't take this racket any longer.
Please, clarification.
All right, everyone calm down. I, the enlightened Bahamut, will explain the birth of
What do you mean no? What do you mean no?
the young man's entered Rappy's body.
What are you doing?
To this child.
No! 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 That's so much worse! That's so much worse! Oh god, we are so doomed.
Please, you shouldn't start cursing just because of this. Do you have the slightest idea of what I'm going through right now? Any idea at all?
Oh, we are so dead.
Calm down. I don't think we've heard the whole story yet.
Ugh, fine. I'll just explain it.
They all wish they were. They all wish they were.
An even bigger scene.
This is like, listen, top tier jealousy. That's why Rappy was all like, first. you know what I'm saying? Holy crap, dude. Leviathan wraps up her explanation. Oh my god, that was not the way to approach that. I got a headache. Things are somewhat dry but highly objective explanation, free of any personal opinion. Calm is restored to Eden, which has been a complete madhouse, you think? I feel nothing but relief.
I, the knowledgeable Bahamut, will provide additional explanation regarding the extraction of the core materials.
Nobody needs to know that.
First, the pants...
Bahamut!
All right. That's enough about this.
Holy crap, dude, I'm gonna have a heart attack.
They deserve to know.
Please don't tell everyone, I'm begging you.
Anise, are you okay? You're snapping 1 second and dead quiet the next. It's actually a little scary.
Dude, I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Leave her be. She needs time to recover from the shock. Isn't that right, baby?
Damn it, Rappy, you are not helping.
Mommy!
So cute. I wonder who she gets it from. Oh, of course. She must take after me and the commander. I'm really something else, huh?
Dude, I mean, you know, this encounter was bound to happen at some point anyways, right? But this is, this does not need to be done this way. That's all I'm saying. It's a bad approach.
Nothing happened. Is that right?
Dude, they need to bring back Mikami Shifty, though, right? Please?
Anise, denial isn't the answer. I know you're in shock, but turning away from reality won't do you any good.
Nothing happened. Right? Rhine. Ooh la la! You've suddenly become Mustang?
Think of this as an act first, report later kind of situation.
That doesn't apply to a situation like this! Whatever, forget about it. Man, you really scared me there.
Anise extends a hand toward the child in my arms. She pokes the child's cheek with her finger.
She's cute.
Well, I mean, you know, zero resemblance to me, but you know.
So, what's her name?
Huh?
Only one, because that's a fantastic name for a child.
Oh?
She's Wise Bahamut II.
No, but... Oh.
What? You haven't even named her yet? Then should I give her a name? Believe it or not, I'm pretty good at coming up with... No. Huh? You don't want that? Why not?
I can't have a name yet. I haven't decided.
Oh. She wants to decide her own name. That's interesting.
Huh?
The child slips out of my arms, then scampers off somewhere. Where are you going?
To see the sleeping girl.
The child disappears through the door. I turn to Leviathan, looking for an explanation.
She went to see Marion.
Marion?
She goes to see her every chance she gets. Then she just sits there, talking to herself.
That's very peculiar.
I'm not entirely sure, but I get the feeling they share some kind of connection as queens. She never tells us what it is, though.
Is Marion still in the same condition?
Yes. She's still alive, technically.
Once we're done talking, let's all go see her together.
Yeah, if we all go together, she might suddenly come around.
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright then. Gather around, everyone. I'll fill you in. You've done enough filling. I'll fill you in on the Ark's stance and the current situation. Yes, yes. Holy crap, dude. That was a very, like... That, you know, I wouldn't even say that was a comedic scene. Because I know a lot of you guys are probably laughing about it. That was stressful. That was such a stressful scene. I've got a freaking headache and it is booming right now, okay? I do not envy the commander for having to go through that. Good God, dude. That was freaking wild. Absolutely wild. Yes, I am doing the hard mode battles as well. Or not hard mode battles, whatever they're called. The manual controlled ones. Yes. I forgot what they're called. My bad. But anyways, that was freaking crazy. And Bahamut really needs to choose her words a little more wisely, considering she calls herself the Wise Bahamut, right? EX stage, yeah, exactly. We're doing the EX stages. Thank you, NDC Hunter. I appreciate it. Holy smokes, dude. I have the biggest headache, and I literally had a shower before I came down here, and I'm freaking sweating like crazy now because of that.
Yes, understood.
I guess secondhand embarrassment. That's what that's called, right? Secondhand embarrassment. I literally just got that for the commander. Okay. Listen, the truth. But like, choose the words more wisely. Come on. Once again, we headed into the battlefield today. Once again, the Raptors' attacks were relentless, and countless NIKKEs fell. Once again, I found myself facing death. I figured I'd been lucky enough to survive last time, but there was no escaping it this time. Then, a massive shadow fell over me once again. This time, several figures descended from the ship. As soon as they did, I heard someone shout something... What'd they say? Something like, "We're saved!" The ones who'd gotten off the ship swept the battlefield in an instant, finally lifting the shadow of death from me. I was so happy to survive that I bawled. It had been, them this whole time, the ones standing on that shadow, the goddesses of victory, humanity's hope, the Goddess Squad. From that day on, I started to hope for the massive shadow to appear over me once again on the battlefield. So again, yes, this is the Wings of Victory. Completely confirmed.
It is dangerous.
Whoever's reporting, though, we have no idea who it is.
Yes.
But they got to witness the Goddess Squad in action, completely saving their heinies in the battlefield, okay?
It is dangerous.
That's all I'm saying.
Did you see me shine up there?
Alright, let's continue forward.
Prepare for battle.
Taking out some more battles until we get to the next scene. But dude, we knew that encounter was going to have to happen. We knew that they were going to end up having to explain, you know, only one's existence, how she came to be. I wasn't expecting it to go 0 to 60 like it did. Thank you, Rampy, for like literally instigating the entirety of that.
Firepower. Did you see me shine up there?
You know, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, I don't think you really had to rub it in that way, but you know,
Understood.
you show Anise and Neon
Yes.
just what you accomplished, what you achieved. Not the way that you would hope it did, but you know. Yes. We have a child, but I'm not the father. We need to go on a talk show in order to, well, I mean, a DNA test would probably go against us. just maybe. Just maybe.
Commander.
I will move
you
as
know.
you wish.
You know. But we got a lot of explaining to do when we get back to the Ark. You are right.
Did you see me shine
Helm's probably gonna want a word with us. Cinderella's probably gonna want a word with us eventually.
Did you see me shine up there?
There's been a few more encounters in which,
Step back.
from what I understand,
Another big
there's gonna be some Nikkes that are not pleased. Sakura,
Everyone, prepare for battle.
we've got some splaining to do. Just maybe. Just maybe. But, you know, I'm sure they'll all be completely understanding. Just like Anise was. Yes. Yep.
Time to show what
Completely
sea
understanding.
creatures can do.
And definitely wanted to hear us out on our explanation, right?
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet.
I wonder. Now I'm speaking completely out of theory or conjecture here, right? I wonder if the process can be repeated and how that would play into the future for the commander. Maybe they'll okay, I'm gonna stop speaking my thoughts out loud. Just, you know what? I'm not gonna be that guy. I'll say it. Maybe they'll just harvest the commander, his essence. That's what our life is going to be subjugated to. We're just going to be harvested. I brief everyone on the Ark's current situation. There will be the queens everywhere. Most of the issues within the Ark have been resolved, but as a consequence, the Ark's power source is nearing the end of its lifespan. That end is closer than we think. The Queen has also begun targeting the Ark directly. Okay, cool. So we're actually getting to see some references to events, right? Relevant events. Because this was not in the main story. She has even resorted to deploying chemical weapons. It is clear she is intent on destroying the Ark. Humanity can no longer afford to remain underground in the Ark. Whether we like it or not, we have no choice but to launch the Third Surface Reclamation War. The Third Surface Reclamation War that will be an all-out war against the Queen. As I said in the thumbnail to this video, there's a storm coming. There's a storm coming. And Dorothy may be the one leading the charge. Immediately he's like, I object.
Dorothy?
That's right. She would become the symbol of the Third Surface Reclamation War.
That face.
Of course, if Dorothy refuses, there's nothing we can do about it.
I mean, that's just it.
Personally, I think she'll do it.
I also believe that she would do it because it's Dorothy, and you know she's gonna want to be in the spotlight for that.
Yes, I think so too.
The goddess of victory, right? You know what I'm saying?
Why is that?
Because she finally wants that fame that she was promised.
The malice is gone.
What?
The malice in her eyes is gone. I don't know the reason, but That's the feeling I got.
Interesting.
Yeah, it felt like something had been resolved.
Aren't we going off nothing but a hunch here?
When it comes to complicated matters, there's nothing as reliable as intuition.
That's true.
Dorothy, at the forefront of the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Does that mean she's forgiven the Ark?
That was the impression I got.
That's hard to believe.
So maybe he's not completely against it.
She didn't look like she'd lost all hope after running out of places to turn.
No, I'm certain of that. You seem happy, Snow White.
Yes, because I'd given up hope. I thought Dorothy would never fight for humanity again. But now...
Snow White stares intently at us.
Thanks.
She kind of got a glimpse of that anyways, right in their meeting?
You don't have to thank us for anything. It was Dorothy's choice after all.
So, what exactly are you getting at? Are you asking Eden to join the Ark's Third Surface Reclamation War?
I mean, it would be very beneficial.
I already told you. We won't rely on the Ark.
There you go with that foolish talk again.
Freaking Johann.
Surely you understand the situation we're in, Johann.
Put your emotions aside, dude. Or lack thereof.
This is not the time to cling to your pride.
My decision hasn't changed.
Honestly, you're acting like a child.
Dude, I freaking love Cecil. Oh, I didn't come to Eden seeking help for the Ark.
Then what?
The Ark will help Eden. Eden will proceed with its original goal of capturing the Queen. In turn, the Ark will help Eden on its own terms. The Ark intends to benefit from Eden's extensive combat experience during its time on the surface over the years.
You're just twisting the wording.
Yeah, I know, right, Goldie?
You say that, but you certainly look more relaxed.
Be quiet.
New Hope was easier to convince than I thought.
Yeah, I'm surprised how easily things settled.
The tougher a hero acts, the easier he is to
I mean,
win over.
it should be pretty evident, right? As you guys are stating, like, literally how damaged and obliterated Eden became because of the battle against the Queen. You would think that maybe they wanted to strengthen their forces a little bit, possibly. Maybe.
I can hear everything you're saying.
Make alliances.
Hero.
Maybe.
Very well. I'll accept your proposition for now. Then allow me to explain the current situation in Eden and on the surface.
Okay. We listened to Johann's briefing about Nyuta's corruption, which is very scary in my opinion. The newborn raptures, not as scary. The new heretic imitating Scarlet and Isabel, worrying, very worrying. An unknown entity called Mirror, incredibly worrying. Rose, Scarlet's older sister, not as worrying, technically, but super freaking cool, and I really want to see them reunite. That's all I'm saying. Liberalia, betrayed and decapitated. Yep, that's the thing that happened. Red Shoes, one of the second-generation Grimm's models. The Queen who invaded the Imitation Ark to secure dark matter.
Newborn raptures are gathering near the lift. Or rather, it'd be more accurate to say they're being created there.
Man, we've got some problems afoot. That's all I'm saying.
The black pools we've been seeing everywhere are
Sheesh.
dark matter. It appears that after securing the massive stockpiles of dark matter, Stored at 4 Beast Base, the Imitation Ark, the Queen seems to be accelerating production of newborn raptures. Anyone can see they are preparing for all-out war.
Dude, well, I mean, first and foremost, right? Cinderella and Siren and Co. are on their way to find Hansel and Gretel. So, isn't that going to be crazy when they eventually meet up and then, like, the old Tails squad is back together, essentially, and then they get to see Red Shoes? Holy crap, dude. Whew! That's going to be wild.
Also, judging by the incident with the heretic, Annihilio.
And don't forget, guys, if in case you missed anything, this is all like DVR, essentially, on YouTube, so you can always go back through the stream and watch the points that you want to see, and then you can come back to current, just like that. And then also, it'll be a part of the past streams playlist, so you won't miss anything. Ah, big brain.
It's certain that they are amassing their forces to strike the Ark.
you can totally live react. We'll understand. We'll understand.
The Queen is being cautious. I had assumed it was out of fear, but I was wrong. The fact that she dropped chemical weapons on the Ark proves that. She used a lethal weapon to gauge how strong the Ark is at present.
She's been gauging our strength since she was still in the sky.
She must have realized that it's impossible to wipe us out without unleashing her full power. It's safe to assume she's making thorough preparations for precisely that.
Yup. That is a very valid analysis.
What about the possibility of an attack on Eden?
There's none.
Because there's no threat here right now, right?
Infuriating as it is, there hasn't been a single additional raid since that day. Besides, our forces were annihilated after the battle with the Queen. From her perspective, we're no longer a threat worth worrying about.
She's got a scouter and she's reading our power levels. She's like, okay, Eden's power levels have dropped significantly. We can leave them. They're no threat any longer.
If anything, the only thing she'd likely be wary of is Eden's spear.
Way under 9,000.
We pose no threat if left alone.
The power level's only reading 6-7 right now.
So there's no reason to send troops toward Eden's spear just to eliminate us. It would be easier for the Queen to resolve the situation by drawing us out. But she hasn't even bothered with such provocations. The Queen clearly doesn't consider us worthy of her attention. In her eyes, we're merely a peripheral faction with nothing to show for beyond our formidable defensive armaments.
Well, we don't need anybody else's help, but I'm not asking for no help. I'm not partnering with the Ark, okay? Come on, Johan, listen to yourself.
Or something she'll finish off later on the side, after taking care of more pressing matters.
They're the pizza crust left on the back end of the plate, right?
It stings, but it's true.
I don't really want to eat it, but you know what? If I get peckish enough.
How long do you estimate it will take before the Third Surface Reclamation War begins?
She's looking for some marinara to go with that pizza crust. That's all it is, okay? We're expediting preparations as much as possible, but it won't be anytime soon.
In the meantime, they'll continue steadily building up their forces.
Dude, after their encounter, I would also be incredibly worried about Mini Rappy. Only one stood toe-to-toe with her. That's all I'm saying. Johan looks around. He gazes at the 4 beasts, the counters, and Snow White.
I want to propose a preemptive strike. Papillon and Ziz's reconnaissance confirmed that something is happening at the lift.
Okay, so this is the whole lead up to us getting carried by Ziz to the lift.
A massive amount of dark
This is our preemptive attack.
to the lift. It's safe to assume they're creating something.
Friggin' Ashley. She's just in the doorway flipping me off like usual. Every single time I stream, that's all I get is hatred. If it's another heretic like Annihilio, our chances of victory will only grow slimmer.
Precisely. The Queen is preparing for a war, not merely a battle. The heretic Annihilio is a prime example of that.
This is a weapons test. What is the objective of the preemptive strike? An all-out war with just our current forces is impossible. We have almost no chance of winning. That's why we're going in to do reconnaissance. We're getting intel. We're seeing what they're up to with our preemptive strike and seeing if we can't, like, you know, shut down a few operations in the meantime.
We confirm the status of the lift, and if possible, strike or destroy it.
Right? We gotta sweep the legs out.
If we can rescue the monk in the process, we will.
Is that all?
Johan, be honest with us.
Like gorillas? Like big apes? Like like gorilla? Guerrilla warfare.
It's a declaration of war. A message to that arrogant creature who trampled us beneath her feet and doesn't even spare us a second thought. We'll show her not to underestimate us.
Dude, his feelings have been, like, obliterated. Poor Johan has so much salt.
All right. If that's the reason, I'm convinced.
Yeah! We gotta knock that arrogant punk down a peg! They were the ones who launched the ambush. Let's give them a taste of their own medicine.
Alright, let's do it.
Well then.
You could at least say thank you. Honestly, there's barely anyone here representing Eden.
That's right, Johan. Humble yourself.
I'm right here, you know.
Great.
You're just backup.
Warm the bench!
All right. I figured you'd say that.
Huh. We might be able to win.
I mean, she's been a bench warmer for a very long time, though, right? Like, when's Papillon available?
Who? The commanders and my child?
Ugh, why does it annoy me so much whenever you keep bringing that up?
Yes. After all, she once overpowered the queen who had taken control of Lillyweiss's body. If we use her, we can win.
That's true. I mean, they never seen it in action, of course, right? But, we saw it.
Me.
We saw it.
Hug. Me.
And there may or may not be an animation that somebody put together on YouTube, is all I'm saying. No, I don't want her to fight anymore.
Why?
Because a child shouldn't be thrown into battle, even though I know she's not technically, like, child, but she's a child. She's just a little girl who likes being held. I want her to grow up like a normal child in this completely normal world that we live in, where humanity is flourishing on the surface. And there's definitely not, you know, war and battle and apocalyptic and anything in an earshot at all.
Wow. Just wow.
Yep.
Did you two rehearse this beforehand? I, the brilliant Bahamut, won't be deceived.
Fine. Since you're the one saying it, I suppose it must be true. I'll get ready. Let me know when the time comes.
Leviathan leaves the meeting room with a nonchalant expression.
Still utterly devoid of manners, as always.
She's acting that way because she's grateful. She's just running off because she's embarrassed.
Yeah, Levi said the same thing. She hopes the child doesn't become a monster.
Her poor forehead.
Then we'll go get some rest too. Gotta stock up on more apples.
Listen, I've said it before and I'll say it again, okay? Leviathan's forehead has got nothing on Ein's forehead. Go and take a look at Ein. Ein's forehead is massive.
Then I'll go take a bath.
Do your research. I'm telling you right now, go look at Ein's forehead. It's way bigger.
I shall read a book. Even I, the wise Bahamut, know it's impossible to read while fighting a battle.
We're still in the middle of our briefing.
Yeah, well, exactly. Ein massive forehead, okay?
Whatever. What you expect from us is simple, isn't it? A complex operation wouldn't work, since neither side knows the other well enough. So all we have to do is go there and wipe them out, right?
Easy peasy. Simple.
That's right.
Transform and wipe them out.
There you go. Then we'll go get some rest. Come visit if you get bored, young man.
Ooh, man, I am there. Invitation accepted. I'm on my way. Holy smokes. Behemoth, what are you doing to me? Sure. Get some rest. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. The 4 bees leave the meeting room, and I've got to restock my filling.
What a self-centered bunch.
Sorry.
They're awfully docile for heretics, though.
Yes, that's true.
Scarlet, Rapunzel, and Noah. It'll be difficult for them to join the fight. The fight, won't it? Sorry, yes. I'm getting a little bit flustered here now. I'm a little worked up.
That NIKKE manufacturing technology you secured for us. Oh, thank you for providing us with such highly classified information. My thanks are long overdue.
Don't mention it, Cecil.
Anyway, it's taking some time to set up the equipment needed for production. I expect we'll be able to proceed immediately once the setup is complete.
Oh, good. Glad to hear it.
That brings me to my point, Johann. I'd like you to set the priorities.
What priorities?
What priorities?
We can only complete setup for up to 2 pieces of equipment.
Oh!
In other words, I'm asking you to choose who to save first.
Well, evidently it's gotta be Scarlet. It's gotta be Scarlet.
Rapunzel, Scarlet, then Noah.
Now, I don't know about you guys, but for somebody like myself who understands the Holy Trinity, right? As somebody who understands the Holy Trinity, you're gonna revive the healer first. That makes sense. Then the DPS? Before the tank? What? What? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I'd go healer, then tank, then DPS. But I mean, you know, Scarlet is a force to be reckoned with 100%, but, you know.
Such a cold, rational assessment.
I don't know.
Understood. We'll proceed in that order.
You heal the other healer so that way the other healer can also revive, right? You buy yourself another revive.
I have one suggestion, and one
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? No, you don't go with the damage dealer. You revive the tank so that way the tank can take the damage before the damage dealer gets res, right? Because the damage dealer can't protect itself. If the damage dealer gets attacked by the mobs, it's going to get just squish, and that's it, right? So you get the healer up, and then the healer can res the tank. Then the tank can take the aggro while the healer replenishes its revive, so that way it can take the DPS and bring the DPS into battle, so the DPS can hide behind the tank. It's Trinity. That's how it works. I've played MMOs for multiple years. I get it. I'm an RPG master.
I will move as you wish.
All right?
Step back.
That's all I'm saying.
It's dangerous.
Maybe my strategy is a little different than Johann's, but maybe his is like favoritism, right? So he's like, you know what? Rapunzel got the lewds, so we get Rapunzel up first. And then Scarlet's got the cool, so we get Scarlet up next. And Noah's got the... Noah. So then she's the least biggest priority here.
My firepower.
firepower.
yeah, you know, maybe it's a whole favoritism thing.
Now I need to go wash up again.
Just maybe.
Yes, All right, everyone. Get in line.
she's not useless. She just doesn't have the visual appeal. Okay, that's all it is. The pink and the shield is not as cool as, like, you know, samurai sword and all that stuff is all I'm saying. But I heard that a name had been decided for the giant ship, the massive shadow that had saved me twice, the Wings of Victory. They say it was named that because it's a mobile base that carries the Goddess of Victory into battle. Goddesses. I couldn't think of a more fitting name myself. After hearing what it was named, my desire to see it again kept growing every time I was out on the battlefield. It's funny because it used to be that I'd get uneasy whenever a massive shadow fell on me, since I thought some enormous rapture had appeared in the sky. I wonder if I'll see that shadow today. Why am I disappointed? I'm not trying to disappoint you.
I will move as you wish.
I'm just, listen, I speak from the heart, okay? I speak from the heart. That's all I'm saying. And then listen, I haven't watched any of the Marvel the IPs at all, dude. Like literally nothing. That's all I'm saying.
Greater firepower.
So if there's any other kind of reference or namings that you guys are trying to get me to understand, I don't get it. I don't get it. Avengers what? Listen, I've never watched it.
Moving to the designated location.
All right, everyone. Get in line.
Anyway, moving on, I'm very excited to see just how this entire skirmish to the lift unfolds. That's what I want. I want to be excited for it. I want to hopefully get to see
Step back. It is dangerous.
Rose and Mirror, maybe, and we need to rescue Nayuta. That is a must. She's got like the celestial like being thing where she's like gigantic in the clouds, and that CG that we got to see. You know?
Under the light of the kingdom.
Big NIKKE. Yeah. Sorry. Listen, Filippo, I appreciate your enthusiasm, I really do. But I'm telling you, I try to avoid spoilers for everything, is all I'm saying. I do my best, and I'm incredibly forgetful as well, which is very beneficial. We move to Eden's repair center. Inside, 2 massive machines are being assembled. NIKKE Transformers collab? Is there even a Transformers collab going on? I don't know. Is there? Against one wall are 3 brain shelters. Against another wall is a bed where Rose lies, battered and broken. I shake my head, trying to shake off the lifeless, chilling atmosphere that hangs over the entire repair center. Johan and Cecil continue their conversation.
Use red shoes as Rapunzel's equipment.
Yes.
What?
We have no idea what Mir might have done to her inside. It's far too dangerous.
We've completed all precision scans. There's no sign of corruption. And her entire operating system has been completely wiped.
This is interesting.
She's essentially undergone a factory reset. She's nothing more than a machine now, albeit an ultra-high performance one.
Well, I mean, that's good. What do you think, Snow White?
What happens if we use red shoes as equipment?
She was originally designed with advanced mobility and physical strength. Rapunzel isn't skilled in physical combat, so she won't be able to make much use of the body offensively. But in terms of mobility, she's in a completely different league.
So what does that mean for us, though?
Excellent. Let's do it immediately.
Wait, shouldn't we deliberate on this a little more?
Rapunzel would have been thrilled. She was always frustrated by her lack of mobility. She's always racing all over the place, providing healing and support. Just thinking about it makes me feel more at ease. And above all else, we have no one to back us now. So we must use every means at our disposal.
Since her squad mate has given her approval, I'll take that as permission.
So we're getting a faster Rapunzel.
All right. I'll leave it in your hands.
I don't understand how that benefits us.
If your suggestion was about red shoes, what's the other issue?
Scarlet is the issue. We are currently attempting to design a body blueprint based on her ideal form, as derived from her brain scan. It's not working.
Why not?
When she was attacked by the Queen, her brain suffered severe damage.
I mean, I get that, yeah, she's more mobile, I wouldn't say more heals, but, yeah, okay, she can move faster, but wouldn't, moving faster benefit Scarlet a little more?
Scarlet's nymph is currently compensating for the damage.
The faster Rapunzel does not mean faster cooldown.
Which technically qualifies as a malfunction.
The healer is important, but it's mobility. Well, yeah, I suppose mobility is kind of important to a healer. Touché.
What do you mean malfunction?
I mean from a functional standpoint. But thanks to that, Scarlet's brain is still intact. However, a malfunction is still a malfunction. So it's preventing us from creating a proper body blueprint.
So now we need a blueprint for a new body for her.
In the worst case scenario, we might have to put Scarlet's brain into a standard mass-produced body.
No, wait, well, I mean...
What happens in that case?
I don't know.
We'd have to leave it all to chance. Either her memories remain, or she's reduced to a blank slate. Not to mention, Scarlet would lose all the advantages of the highly customized, mass-produced body she's had until now.
Can't you just modify it?
Modifying a mass-produced body is significantly harder than modifying a standard one.
That's what I was gonna say. Call Matisse and get Matisse on the line right now, immediately. Somebody, please. Jen, hello? Can you design us a body? We need it stamped.
We have limited resources available after all.
Right? Suin? Hello?
Well,
is that you?
It's not entirely impossible.
Hero NIKKE?
Prepared to create dozens of corpses, that is.
Did you ever do a samurai hero?
The problem is, there's only one Scarlet. Just in case. I ran a simulation to see what would happen if we forcibly attached a completed body without going through a brain scan. The result showed a 98.2% probability of her nymph going berserk. In other words, it would mean a catastrophic mind switch.
That's not good. But you know what? If Jian did design the body, then maybe we can get a similar design to Mihara for Scarlet. Dude, big brain. Think about the design of Mihara. What is it called? Bonding chain or something? Think about that. But Scarlet. Now that's a modification. That's an upgrade.
So, Scarlet can't be saved.
Oh, hello! Hello, friends!
There's only one option.
Bonjour! Je m'appelle Gavin. Comment ça va?
We use Rose's body.
I know a little bit of Francais. Okay, Francais. I can tu parles Francais? Anyway, yep. We're gonna use Rose's body.
Scarlet's and Rose's bodies should be identical models, so they should be a perfect match.
We can't just use Rose's body. It's literally falling apart as well. What if we just build a body according to Rose's body data? That's smarter.
There are many inherent problems with that. There are a plethora of black boxes in Rose's body. The fact that she can function without a core is abnormal in itself. Mir must have used every trick imaginable to make her operational. As far as we're concerned, that's technology that's completely unknown to us.
So then we steal the technology that she used. That's what we need to do.
Can't replicate it. Also, there's no way to obtain the data for Scarlet's original body, the close combat mass-produced model.
That means, unless we use Rose's body as is, Scarlet can't be saved.
Yes, that's right.
Listen, I try. I paid attention in my French classes. I actually had a pretty good grade in French as well when I was learning it in school, but I've fallen out of practice with it. Okay, and I also used to work for a company that was like very much in like 90% employees were French speaking out of Quebec, so I learned a thing or two. I know how to swear.
In that case, Rose would die.
Sorry. I know that Quebec French is not the same as France French. Okay, I understand that as well. Can I speak Mustang? Listen, I tried, but I butcher it horribly. I'm sorry. Hold on. What if we scan Rose's nymph and create a new body?
Rose's nymph is a mess. There are traces of corruption as well. I scanned Rose's nymph and tried creating a body blueprint based on that data, but...
There's gotta be an answer.
Pardon me.
What was that all about?
The result was something unidentifiable. Rose isn't even aware of what she is anymore.
So she's like a zombie.
She's completely broken. All we've managed to do is keep her alive until now.
What if we remove her nymph with Vophouse? Cecil shakes her head. Holy crap, dude, she's shutting down every idea I have!
Rose's brain has lost most of its functions. She is entirely dependent on her nymph. And right now, that nymph is in complete disarray. Furthermore, NIKKE's body blueprint is read directly from the nymph. Without the nymph, there's nothing we can do.
So the literal only answer is to use Rose's body forcefully, or are we just expecting them to just offer it up on a platter like
so
this? What?
Summarize, we can only save one of them. Either Rose.
Oh, dude, this is not the outcome that we wanted. We want them to reunite. We don't want to. Oh no, I don't like this.
Yes.
No, I don't like that. I do not agree.
And we don't know what would happen if we transplanted Rose's body directly onto Scarlet.
Yes.
Do the black boxes inside Rose's body pose any risks?
Yes.
Plenty. She might have been implanted with corruption. Or perhaps even a self-destruct code.
Yeah, but that's not reuniting in the symbol. That's like doing a fusion and then thinking that like, oh yeah, well we're finally together. Physically, yes, but like actually being your own separate entity and being together is completely different. Listen, that's like Sephiroth reunion. That's not the same reunion.
Did you look up body data for close combat specialized squads in the Ark? If there's any data left, we might have a chance.
Sure. Just a moment. I just want an excuse to talk about my shirt. Sorry.
You called?
Enoch. Is it possible to obtain body data from NIKKE's belonging to a close combat squad from around 100 years ago? Surely you guys have not wiped the servers, right? Surely you didn't delete the source code, right?
Are you referring to Scarlet's original affiliation before joining the Goddess Squad?
Yes, that's the one.
Please wait a moment.
What is this?
Listen, we got connections, Johan.
You're calling Enoch.
Thank you for waiting. No records of that squad currently exist in the Ark's database.
No!
It was the first squad to be documented,
as having directly killed a human.
That's true.
Consequently, all records were purged. Only traces of their deletion remain.
And all you had to do was just cover your eyes and just... And that's it.
The data may still exist in the Forbidden Library. However, all information stored in that location consists solely of handwritten records.
Ah, man. Hello, Arcana.
It is highly unlikely that a NIKKE's body data was ever recorded by hand.
Right, thank you.
Certainly. Please contact me anytime, should you require further assistance.
Yeah, I'll reach out in the future. Sorry, I guess that wasn't much help. You know, maybe we can you get us the body data for Endless? And can we use Endless's body data for Scarlet? That'd be a good idea. Sorry, I guess that wasn't much help.
Nothing we can do about it.
That'd be a good idea, though, right?
I'll exhaust every available resource to find a solution.
For Guilty?
So give me a little more time.
I mean, I guess. Summer iteration, right?
All right. I'm counting on you.
Listen, I'm still holding on to hope that maybe someday Endless will be in my roster.
I know what you're thinking, Johan.
Hopefully. I can do without Eternity, but Endless, I need Endless.
But we haven't become monsters yet. Rose is still alive.
Fine. I'll keep that in mind.
What about little Rolio?
We're leaving her alone and keeping her stored away. Even though she helped you, the fact remains that she's a heretic who invaded Eden and summoned the Queen.
Okay, listen, Endless would not have Sixo's brain if we got the body data. We're just replicating the body, right?
And although the Queen betrayed her, we can't be certain whether her affection has faded, or if it remains as strong as ever. She is a massive liability. We could revive her as a NIKKE, but I'd rather not.
Revive her as a NIKKE, then. Hello, Zalana. Welcome back to the stream. How's it going? Right, I understand. What about the White Knights?
I'm not entirely sure what they meant, but they sent word that they would regroup with us after recharging. Since that noisy attendant of theirs delivered the message, it can be trusted.
Johan!
Any other questions?
She's not noisy. No, none for now.
All right. Then that concludes our briefing on the current situation. Let's prepare to depart.
Before we leave, could I go see Marion for a moment?
Sure. Do as you please.
So we're gonna go pay Marion a visit. That's cool. Maybe the commander will have a heart-to-heart with her. I feel like that's gonna be a pretty good scene. Is there any more lore over here, or is it just gems or music? It's music! Alright, let's open the gate, and we're gonna get to the next story segment. All in all, I don't know, man. I want to see how everything plays out with Scarlet's body. I really hope that they don't decide to just cut Rose out of the story just for the sake of using her body for Scarlet's revival, which, again, I love Scarlet, don't get me wrong, but I feel like they need to coexist. I don't want them to be, you know, Vegito or Gogeta. I don't want Vamp Scarlet. I mean, it'd be freaking cool, but at the same time, they need to coexist, because I need a squad where I have Scarlet Black Shadow, and Rose, and then another iteration of Rose, and then, you know, then we do a fusion unit. Once we've got 2 of each, then we do a fusion unit, and that would be the ultimate squad. Rose Alter, Scarlet Alter, Scarlet Rose fusion. Now that's a squad I can get behind, okay?
Prepare for battle.
And the fusion uses the body data from Endless. Big brain. I'm not biased at all. I don't have a type. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
Don't these things get tired of this?
Dude. Man. Where the hell is the story going to go from here? I can't believe I'm still in chapter 47, and we still got a whole other chapter to go after this. We're going to be here for a while. I hope you guys have got all kinds of different food and drink and a pillow. And maybe... I don't know. I'm gonna refrain from saying what... Hopefully you got company is all I'm saying. Sorry.
Another victory for Fire.
I'm still incredibly intrigued by the whole, like, using red shoes for, Rapunzel, though. I wonder what her design's gonna look... Are they gonna alter her design? Maybe? The girl stares intently at Marion as she lies there, seemingly asleep. She closes her eyes and focuses her mind. She doesn't sense anyone nearby. The girl's body becomes engulfed in black. Moments later, the blackness spreading from her swallows the entire area. The blackness envelops Marion as well. The girl opens her eyes.
Hi, sleeping girl.
Wait. So because they're engulfed in the dark matter, she's able to converse with her?
Do you feel better now? Are you still scared?
If the 4th anniversary is any better than the 3rd one, I'm going to implode. I will spontaneously combust on stream. That's all I'm saying. Marion stares intently at the girl, right?
No, I'm fine now. I want to be absolutely sure. This is inside your mind, right?
Uh-huh. You're outside sleeping right now.
I was gonna say, is this like helping her heal somehow?
So we can only talk here.
That's incredible. Is this what a queen is capable of?
I don't know.
I try not to be overly exaggerated. I try to be 100% authentically me. But, you know, all I'm saying is sometimes my emotions get the better of me, and then you have no choice but to see exaggerated Gavin, because I can't contain my excitement sometimes for some of these scenes, is all I'm saying. And I am not putting on a show. It's like, this is me, guys. This is who I am. Trust me. You can ask my wife. I am literally this person all the time.
You're a queen too, right?
Unapologetically me.
Yes, that's right. But right
What's up, Commander? Welcome back to the stream, man. Holy crap, everybody's here, man. The whole crew, the whole gang's all back together. We're all hanging out here together. Oh, man. This is a stream. This is a stream.
What does a queen have to do?
Rule.
You know,
right?
My heart keeps pounding. I feel like it keeps telling me to do something. I know I can become a queen. And a queen has to do something. Has to. Doesn't have a choice.
That's right. You've got responsibilities.
What do I need to do?
Lead.
I don't know.
What did you
and protect.
want to do?
I wanted to create a world where everyone could love one another. A world where Nikkes, humans, and raptures could all love one another. But it didn't work out.
I mean, one of those things, in my opinion, doesn't belong, but you know.
Why?
Huh?
Why did you want to do that?
Well, obviously, because I wanted to...
Okay, there you go. There's one of the key ingredients I was telling you guys about, right? A queen needs to protect.
Everyone? Nikkes, humans, And raptures?
Yeah.
How? You're so greedy.
I'm greedy.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah, I get scolded every day. They tell me not to eat so much and to eat just enough for my body. They say I'm greedy. But I can eat it all, so I do. I'm not greedy. But you are. Someone's coming. Bye! See you later!
I feel like there's a lot of importance in what she's saying right now.
There you are.
I gotta read that again. I get scolded every day. They tell me not to eat so much and to eat just enough for my body. They say I'm greedy, but I can eat it all, so I do. I'm not greedy, but you are. So is she insinuating that her body has its limitations that will not allow her to achieve everything that she wants to set out to? Is that what she's trying to say? I don't know. There's something more to that.
What are you doing here, little sister?
That's intriguing. Why are you calling her that?
Since she's Master's daughter, that makes her my little sister.
She means that Marion's emotionally greedy? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, but like... So is she just saying that she's not emotionally greedy? She's just being told that she's physically greedy, or I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a weird one.
Yes, we should get the titles right.
She says she eats more than she holds. Her goals are unrealistic. Yeah, 100%. I get that. I don't know, man.
I suppose that makes her a niece's niece, then.
Har har, very funny.
I get she's greedy in the sense of wanting anything or everything, but like she's trying to also say that she's not greedy because she wants to eat all of the food, right? So she's making a comparison between herself and Marion. Like, yes, Marion's emotionally greedy, 100%. But, like, is she trying to say that she's not emotionally greedy because she can eat all of the food that she wants, but she keeps getting scolded to not eat all of that food because she needs to know the limits of her body? But, like, why would she reference her body if she's not trying to also insinuate something whenever she's referencing Marion and Marion's physical form? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she bit off more than she could chew, but, like, is it because the makeup of her body, where her body is, like, you know, it literally had, what, 2 cores? Or was it 2 cores in Marion's body? I feel like it was a Raptor core and a NIKKE core, right? But, like, is... Because only one's... black, or what was it, like, dark matter and a core and our essence? I don't know. Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much.
Mommy, hug me.
Yeah, capabilities, 100%. I get what you're saying. I don't know. I feel like she was making reference to something else, like almost like a disparity within their capabilities.
All right, come here.
I can hug you. I'm probably a bit more cuddly, you know.
I agree. Play to your strengths, Anise.
I don't like you.
Huh? Why not?
That's interesting.
You threw a star at me.
Oh, dude, that's true, though. That's true. That's so true.
No, that was...
That's so true. She remembered.
That's right. We don't like people who hurt us, do we?
I didn't even think about that.
Then can I hug you? Uh-huh. Hug me.
Uh-oh. This is not going to play in your favor, Neon. Neon takes the child into her arms.
Wow, this is more stressful than I thought. I'm afraid I might drop her.
It's okay. Just let your maternal instincts take over.
Maternal instincts?
I'll do my best.
Oh, she actually fell asleep. I was expecting her to be, like, similar to Leviathan, you know what I'm saying?
Huh, she fell asleep.
That's all I'm saying.
I guess she likes you.
Everyone's gaze falls on the sleeping child. We savor the peaceful moment for a brief moment, but soon turn our eyes to Marion lying there. She remains completely motionless. Marion, we're here.
The whole counter squad is here. So please, wake up already and give us a big hug.
Come on, hurry up.
Rappy looks down at Marion, who lies there with her arms spread open. As expected, Marion doesn't move an inch.
This isn't working.
Should we try dancing around her?
Maybe she needs a prince's kiss.
What? Like some kind of rain dance or something? Why don't you just play some music instead?
I don't know.
How about Be My Star?
The Tetra legal team might come after us for illegal advertising. Maybe we should splash some water on her.
Copyright.
Getting her body wet could cause all sorts of problems. How about waking her up with the smell of food?
Are we trying to hunt a wild animal or something? It's better if...
Rather than that, we should...
No, forget all that. We need to...
Stop making suggestions and just let me go over and give her a kiss on the forehead and she'll wake up. As everyone sprouts all sorts of bizarre ideas in hopes that Marion will wake up. Maybe if we wrap a bandage around her head, that'll wake her up. Maybe. I keep my eyes on Marion. I imagine Marion opening her eyes as if nothing had happened and greeting us. Then, I feel a gaze from somewhere. The child cradled in Neon's arms opens her eyes and looks right at me. She stares at me intently, as if observing me.
Daddy. Is the sleeping girl someone special to Daddy?
A little bit. Just a little bit. Yes.
How special?
Well, it's hard to put into words.
Do you want her to wake up?
Yes.
I see. I'll think about it a little longer.
Huh? About what?
I'm not telling.
Do you have the ability to wake her up and you're refraining? The child hops down from Neon's arms and dashes away. Does she not want to wake her up for a reason? What?
What was that about?
Right?
Who knows? You can never really tell what kids are thinking.
I know exactly what my kids are thinking right now. How do I complete this level in Roblox? How do I get a butter squishy? How do I play Animal Hospital? Or 99 Nights? That's what my kids are thinking. They're fixated. Meanwhile, in the present, after landing near the lift, we take a look around. It's really quiet. My kids are also thinking 6-7. And then they're probably also thinking, I wonder what's for supper.
The jamming is way stronger than expected. Really? Even after all those upgrades to the auxiliary facilities?
My kids are definitely not thinking about that. Definitely not, Filippo.
This is no good. Let's set up for as many as we can. Give me a break. It may look easy, but you have no idea how hard it is for me to fly around.
Well, as far as I know, it's supposed to be chicken legs. But I have no idea. Ash is going to surprise me with something. You guys will see it on stream. I'll share it with you, okay?
Hurry up. Fine, I'm on it.
Johan? Cecil? Do you copy? It's not working. Communications are completely cut off.
I don't recall it being this bad. The last time we were here, communications were fine until Mirror showed up.
Are you saying Mirror might be nearby?
That might be the case, but I think the cause is over there.
It's Enme! I look in the direction Leviathan is pointing. Bizarrely writhing black pools can be seen everywhere. Dark matter.
It's everywhere. There's so much of it.
They probably took it all from our home.
Leviathan reaches out and points at the dark matter pools. A moment later.
No, I've completely lost control of it.
Listen, if your kids are thinking of Enme, then that means that they're probably related to Enme.
It's not responding at all.
What are you doing? Playing psychic? Could you try bending my glasses?
It's completely ignoring my commands.
Just like you're ignoring us.
So did they reprogram the dark matter somehow?
It must be the Queen.
Yeah, it's safe to assume the Queen has control over all the dark matter in this area.
They took the admin abilities.
Has it found its master?
Its master?
I've always believed that the Queen is the source of the dark matter. The fact that the kid was able to manipulate dark matter more skillfully than I could from the moment she was born. Not to mention, I believe the Queen invaded our home to acquire the dark matter.
Lily-Weiss's body was formed from dark matter too.
Is it possible that the dark matter is its blood?
Yes. Considering everything, all the evidence points to the Queen being the source of the dark matter. Needless to say, she doesn't just handle it skillfully. She wields it as if it's an extension of her body.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And yes, I did forget. Listen, I forget incredibly easily.
So in the worst case scenario, you're saying even the dark matter we're currently wearing or using could be stolen from us?
Yes, please. please.
Commander, if that happens, the 4 beasts might end up being the 4 naked beasts.
And if that happens, then I'm gonna switch to full face cam so that way I don't get banned. Why are you looking at me when you say that?
That shouldn't be a problem. The dark matter we all have is practically one with us already.
I mean, we already do have the naked queen, or the naked king, sorry. So, I mean, listen, I'll get behind the naked beast. That doesn't sound right.
It's already finished transforming and is no longer...
That doesn't sound right at all. I'm gonna retract that statement.
Probably.
Okay. If you say so. I believe you, Levi.
Then let's get moving. We'll get as close to the lift as possible and assess the situation. Then we hit them with everything we've got before retreating.
Alright, let's go. Mirror or the corrupted Nayuta could show up at any moment. And the heretics too. Proceed with extreme caution. But don't lose your nerve.
Just as we are about to move out, a flash of light erupts from one side of the lift. Great. And then something massive bursts out.
That's... a heretic missile! That's an ILEO, right?
Is that a protection protocol thing? Is this a failsafe? Is this... Did we trip the alarm?
It's heading towards the Ark!
Oh! It just so happens that, they're launching an attack at the same time that we arrive. Fantastic. Now we can't be there to protect it. Mayday! Mayday! There's a missile incoming! Ark! Raise the shields! That's not good, man. They're running out of power, and now they got another Annihileo inbound.
Did you see me shine up there?
Yeesh!
Yeah, understood.
If I was in the Ark, I'd be clearing out, man. Yet another day on the battlefield. Death claimed more of my comrades, and I survived one close call after another. The Raptors were as merciless as ever, and honestly, I didn't think we had any hope of winning. But the moment that shadow appeared, all those thoughts went away. Today, the wings of victory flew overhead once again, no doubt carrying the goddesses of victory. That thought alone made me believe we could win this seemingly impossible war. And so, I dared to hope for the massive shadow to continue to show up, cover the battlefield, and lead us to victory.
Yes, under encounter.
I mean, where am I going to go if you're in the Ark? I mean, you're gonna be sealed in the Ark. They already said that it was essentially gonna be like a grave, right? If the power runs out, that thing shuts down. They're stuck. Who wants to be stuck underground with limited food and resources? Oof. Yeesh. The only option is to go to the surface. You know, with all kinds of different rapture threats all over the place. But I mean, we do have Reclamation Site 01 too, right? So that's a good starting point. Yes, you are right. Go to Reclamation Site 01 and hope and pray that it doesn't get completely overran, is all I'm saying. Well, listen, there's time. They've got the AT. What is it? Is it called the ATX? I can't remember the AZX. They got the AZX to get them out of there. Everybody, all aboard!
It is dangerous.
Missile inbound. Let's get out of here.
Commander.
Aboard the AZX.
Have been removed.
That's all they need right there. And then also, there's been a lot of hints, and I don't know if we're going to see anything come to fruition within these chapters, but there's been a lot of hints about the Ark.
Understood.
Being an Ark.
Encounter.
Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk that the Ark is possibly an Ark? Maybe somebody needs to activate the switch that turns it into a vessel. Maybe. Possibly. I see the thing up in the corner and I can't access it, and it's just like, "Rah! Let me in!"
A high-energy entity has been detected descending vertically.
Holy smokes! Was not expecting to see Sora, and
Energy signature
I
confirmed.
can't remember her name, but she's freaking awesome when we need her.
Oh dear, again?
It'll show it in a second.
Fast. Are we going to
CeeLo.
intercept
There you go. CeeLo. Yes, such an easy name to remember.
Of course we will. That's
And Sky, of course. Poor Sky.
That's true. But we don't have the counters with us right now.
I really like Sky, but I got a feeling that this character design is going to be a problem, right? With how things have been going with anime culture recently.
Don't worry. Matisse and the Arc Rangers are below us, standing by.
That's all I'm saying.
As long as they don't let it get past them, interception should be no issue. Also, with the guest currently aboard the Wings of Victory Elysian Edition, there's nothing to worry about.
I forgot the Elysian Edition tagline there. I mean, the, what's it called? The suffix?
Once again, thank you for your cooperation. Dorothy.
I haven't actually agreed to cooperate with the Ark yet.
You will. Everybody knows you just play hard to get.
Didn't the Deputy Chief Anderson inform you?
Aw, dude.
Yes.
The slip up.
He said you might resist at first, but you'd come around eventually.
I love that.
You want to start the Third Surface Reclamation War?
Yes. To be precise, we have no other option.
Dude, Anderson's such a badass.
The Ark is in shambles. Like it or not, we have to go up to the surface and make a stand. Lead the charge, Dorothy. As a member of the Goddess Squad, you will announce the beginning of the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Lead the charge? Me?
Didn't you want to be the one in charge? Isn't that why you made that broadcast?
I mean, he's being greedy, but at least he's effective in being greedy.
That wasn't
Very
my
effective.
intention.
Sure. I'm going to make all those things you said on air a reality. We'll blame the Queen for everything that has happened to the Ark. We'll declare an all-out war against the Queen and bring the Ark to the surface. Stand at the forefront of it all, Dorothy.
he really wants her to be like the centerpiece.
You're in a very favorable position to be used as a symbol right now. Frankly, the stage is already set for you. Just step forward, proclaim that you'll be the vanguard, and everyone will eat it up. All you have to do is giggle and bask in the attention.
Yeah, okay. I was like, is he rage baiting? But like, yeah, you're probably right. It seems like he's rage baiting with that last line. Yeah, he's messing with her.
I do not giggle.
While you were sitting in a cell, staring blankly at the walls, the Ark was attacked again. Those Rapture scum even deployed chemical weapons in an attempt to kill us. They have no intention of showing us mercy anymore. We can't afford to stay on the defensive. By all accounts, this will be our final battle. Either we die, or they do.
I see.
Those are pretty high stakes.
This is our last chance. If we don't take it, there won't be another. So, what will you do?
Give me some time to think.
Fine. Take your time. I've prepared a nice and cushy place for you to do your thinking.
Back in the jail cell.
What do you mean?
I'm saying you should go get some fresh air. The wind might be a bit strong, though.
He called this getting some fresh air? Unbelievable.
We have a visual on Annihilio. Whatever you decide, just make a decision.
Well, there you go. I mean, she's in the right place. Right time. Now's their chance to intercept this damn missile. Silo approaches Dorothy, seated in her chair. She kneels before her on one knee.
Everything comfortable with the flight so far?
Cushy.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
We may encounter some turbulence, so please bear with us on that.
I said I'm fine.
This ship you're riding on now is the Wings of Victory.
She's like, yeah, I know. I've been on it multiple times.
It's an aerial fortress constructed during the mid-Rapture invasion period. A masterpiece that represents the culmination of all of humanity's technology, and one that will never be built again.
I know, right?
While its performance is indeed exceptional, the true value of the Wings of Victory does not lie in its capabilities. Rather, it lies in having served as the mobile base of operations for the Goddess
I was
Squad.
gonna say, it's because of its symbolism, right?
Aboard the Wings of Victory, the Goddess Squad soared across the battlefield and brought countless victories to humanity.
Why are we getting a history lesson?
They say that no matter how desperate the battle seemed, the moment the Wings of Victory appeared, the tide of battle would turn. Because the Goddess Squad was there. It is an honor to be aboard this legendary aircraft.
CeeLo, please.
Being the one who helped create that very legend. It's as if the legend from that era has been revived. It's got my heart racing. If there's anything you'd like, please don't hesitate to let us know.
Yes, I could use a refreshment, please.
I heard you enjoy tea. Would you like me to brew some for you?
I can't make this shit up.
Do you have plum blossom tea?
Of course. We have some aboard.
It's like the devs read my mind every time, dude.
I'll have that, please.
What the hell?
Certainly. I will brew it with the utmost care.
Oh, not right now. I'll have it later, so just have it ready. Captain?
Captain Sky reporting in.
Bring us as close to Annihilio as possible. I'll take it down myself.
I was like, why?
Yes, ma'am. Wings of Victory, full speed ahead. Approaching the heretic Annihilio.
She's gonna use her distributed damage ability to disperse all the damage to make sure she hits all the weak points. That's how she's gonna do it.
You may experience some light turbulence.
That doesn't work like that. I know. Anyways, the Wings of Victory tears through the sky as it surges forward. Dorothy briefly gazes at the clouds rushing past the window, then rises from her seat. She deploys the expanded armament. With her weapon in hand, she walks out onto the deck. Dual wield. She needs a dual wield. That's what she needs to do. That's her next upgrade. Dorothy dual wield. So I'm saying that could be a fantastic upgrade. However, you know, we do already have. Wait, what? I was expecting Annihilio to appear for some reason because of his backdrop.
Under the light of the kingdom.
What was I trying to say? We already have Summer Dorothy, so obviously we're probably not going to get another Dorothy iteration anytime soon. Why am I like? Oh my God, dude, what am I doing? A new NPC Nikke? I have no idea. Is there?
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
5-minute battle. Oh, Annihilio did show up. Why were there ants? That's so weird. What the freaking heck?
Under the light of the kingdom.
Oh, there was 5 minutes on the timer before. Okay, I got you. Listen. I'm trying to pay attention. It's hard.
The king has won another victory.
The sky is dotted with explosions. Dorothy watches as Annihilio plummets, engulfed in flames. The barrel of her gun remains trained on Annihilio.
Confirmed. Annihilio has been shot down.
What a badass.
Oh, she does have something resembling a core inside, so please be careful.
Before Sora can finish speaking, Annihilio's core surges up through the flames. Without changing her aim, Dorothy pulls the trigger. A beam of light pierces straight through Annihilio's black core, and it plummets to the ground in a fiery explosion. So, the light that emits from her gun can eradicate dark matter, right? So, you guys that had said that she was actually able to damage the queen, you were right. She got afraid because she actually took damage from Dorothy.
Amazing.
There's another confirmation of that.
All clear.
Your skills haven't dulled a bit.
I mean, it makes sense, but that's as much confirmation as we need as to Dorothy's power and her usefulness in leading the charge for the Ark, right? Being the face of the skirmish, the third reclamation.
Extra features tacked on. It's hardly worthy of being called a heretic.
That might change if dozens of them came at you all at once.
I suppose so.
Well, good work at any rate. I sent you out to get some fresh air. Who would have thought you'd end up in a battle?
It's like you almost knew, Anderson.
You certainly know how to spin things.
Well, I've got to make it sound good somehow, don't I? So, how does it feel to have a successful debut under your belt?
What are you talking about?
Oh, by the way, this was televised!
What else? I'm talking about your debut as the vanguard of the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Gotcha!
I never agreed to that.
It seems others see it differently.
What are you talking about?
Oh, did I not mention it?
I gotcha, no worries.
This battle is being broadcast live.
See, I told you. He's sneaky. Anderson's sneaky.
Everyone in the Ark witnessed your heroics first.
No worries, Koss. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you guys for not spoiling anything, because I know the majority of you guys probably already have this done.
Dorothy, the leader of the Goddess Squad, aboard the Wings of Victory.
Listen, I didn't watch anything.
Striking down heretics.
I'm just saying, I use my very tiny peanut brain to make assumptions, and then the devs are like, you know what? If I had a peanut brain, this is what I would think, and then their peanut and my peanut makes the same analysis, and that we're on the same page, we're on the same wavelength, the peanut wavelength.
It was such a magnificent sight, I couldn't resist showing it off. It caused quite a stir. Want me to play back the cheers for you?
Maybe they got a brain shelter, and my brain's actually in that brain shelter. Oh, dude! It all makes sense.
No, thank you. You've grown quite cunning in your old age.
But they'll never get this body data, okay? That's all I'm saying. Old dad bod? Nah. You guys don't need that body data. I can't be a NIKKE.
Please. It's painful enough being old without being reminded.
I was literally just talking about being old and I have an old dad bod. What the freaking heck is this? Dude, I did not pre-watch this.
Anyway, you can't back out now. You have to lead the charge.
What the shit is going on?
After all this, that'd be rather poor form, don't you think?
This is like the Twilight Zone or something. Dude, I didn't. You guys are watching me complete it. I never watched. I'll show you my search history.
Fine, I'll do it.
Oh.
Is there really a peanut in my head?
I'll lead the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Zalana. Shh. 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 Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna mute. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll cut that segment from the stream. No, they have no idea that I'm working for you guys. No, listen, shift up. They'll never know the difference. I'm just gonna cut this from the stream. Yeah, no worries. Okay, yeah, I'll see you guys in the office on Monday. All right. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I had a very important call I had to deal with.
As expected, you haven't changed a bit. There's the Dorothy I remember.
Please do not go back and rewind the stream at all. The sound of the wheels rolling echoes across the deck. Dorothy turns toward the source of the noise. Sora and CeeLo are pushing a trolley over. On it rests an elegantly designed teacup.
Your plum blossom tea, as requested.
The wind is quite strong here, so I'm afraid the tea may cool too quickly. Please enjoy it while it's still hot.
I'll go inside to drink it.
No, we want everybody to see you drinking your tea. That's very goddess-like, okay? This needs to be televised. In Burningham's office, oh man, he is fanboying out hard. Burningham stares blankly into space. He reaches out and presses the button on the machine before him. Dude, like, talk about the biggest, like, build-up for a freaking character ever, right? Dude, the freaking, man, Birmingham went from, like, unlikable to the GOAT, right? Did he not? This man, holy crap, the epitome of character growth. Thank you, Ash. And as I told you guys, I would share my supper with you. So, the good old chicken and rice, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. This right here, that's what we're getting. This is supper. Chicken and rice. Chicken breasts, fully seasoned, and rice. Yeah. And I didn't even have to cook it. It's fantastic. That's the best part about it. I didn't have to cook anything. Nothing. He reaches out and presses the button on the machine for him.
Fine, I'll do it. I'll lead the Third Surface Reclamation War.
It's not dry. Birmingham continues staring vacantly. Listen, I never said I didn't like cooking. I said I didn't have to cook it. That's all I'm saying. It was done for me. It's perfect. Listen, Benefits of having a wife, okay? A wife that can cook. There's definitely no arsenic in this. He reaches out and presses the button again.
Fine, I'll do it. I'll lead the Third Surface Reclamation War.
He falls into a daze again. Ah! A moment later, Birmingham clenches his fist. He silently cheers in triumph. His quiet jubilation continues until Enoch contacts him.
Enoch, give me an update.
Preparations for the Third Surface Reclamation War are proceeding smoothly. Public sentiment has stabilized, thanks to the large-scale relay concert series that kicked off with TT Star.
Dude, what a setup.
During the concert, Mustang made continuous remarks, hinting at the Surface Reclamation War, which naturally spread throughout the Ark.
It's almost like the Ark and the central government and everybody that's like, you know, a big name within the Ark has a great way of subliminally messaging people and controlling and manipulating them. And you know, really using television to brainwash people. It's crazy, man. Wow. Everybody in the Ark is in the higher up, you know, hierarchy. They're all so intelligent and so smart and just what stand up people there.
We have determined that the Ark will not descend into chaos whenever the Third Surface Reclamation.
The Ark must be such a great place to live. You know, having everybody look out for you and never have to do any thinking yourself.
The strategy of using entertainment to dilute the fear associated with war. That's something I would like to learn from as well. There were 3 major issues concerning the Ark, all of which are now being addressed in sequence.
Man.
Firstly, the Ark's levitation function.
Whoa!
Thanks to continuous maintenance by Macilis Industry, we have determined that this function will operate without issue.
Perfect! There you go!
Built atop a massive lift.
It's mobile.
Raising the city itself requires an enormous amount of power. At present, the Ark's power source is currently operating at drastically reduced output, leaving insufficient power to operate the lift.
That's a massive rapture core, right?
I assess that this issue can be resolved with the assistance of the Electric Shock Squad, along with Endless and Eternity. Secondly, the Ark's infrastructure. The Ark has undergone significant expansions since its original construction.
Right.
I have determined that all such additions must be dismantled to ensure the smooth operation of the lift. Dismantling is currently underway, with the support of the Mighty Tools and Hammer and Drill squads.
Dismantling of what?
Citizens who lose their homes or workplaces in this process are being supported with temporary housing and employment provided by the central government.
We're destroying people's houses so that way we can make this thing mobile? What?
Furthermore, the Dome of Eternity and all elevators must be dismantled prior to the Ark's ascent.
Oh, sorry, by the way, we need to move the Ark, so you're evicted. Like what?
Due to the exceedingly high risk of accidents caused by the impact during ascent, dismantling is mandatory.
Holy crap, dude.
Elevators are being dismantled.
Those are some sacrifices, is right.
With those with the lowest usage, and the Dome of Eternity is scheduled to be dismantled immediately before the Ark's ascent. During the Ark's ascent, all citizens will be required to enter the evacuation shelters. To prevent accidents, citizens will be advised not to remain at home or in designated areas.
So when the Ark ascends, all of the Ark's infrastructure will go offline.
The Dome of Eternity is what displays like the sky, right? Am I wrong in saying that? Because it makes sense for them to disable that. Because they're gonna go above ground, right?
That is correct. While preventing accidents is also a consideration, it is also because we must conserve as much power as possible.
Yeah, the fake sky, and then it's going to become the real sky. And then they'll get to see all the pleasures of the surface.
Understood. What is the third issue then?
The Outer Rim.
Womp womp. Well, unfortunately, the Outer Rim will be completely destroyed.
The Outer Rim is located on the periphery of the Ark.
Oh.
This area is expected to face the highest level of risk upon the Ark's ascent.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Most of the Outer Rim's infrastructure will be destroyed, and it is highly likely that the majority of its human inhabitants will perish.
That's really not good.
We can't just abandon them all.
Right?
The Outer Rim is not part of the Ark.
It doesn't matter.
Its inhabitants are not citizens of the Ark.
EH is going to have something to say about that.
We cannot afford to waste resources on protecting the people of the Outer Rim. That was my initial assessment. However, with the support of Ingrid, the CEO of Elysion, a large number of shelters are currently being prepared. There should be no issue accommodating the estimated total population of the Outer Rim, which was provided by EH.
So is everybody going to... Are they all going to be rescued?
At least, that is the case in theory.
The question is whether those in the Outer Rim will actually accept this.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I don't know if they're actually going to be willing to vacate their home.
That is correct. They currently believe this to be a purge of the Outer Rim, carried out by the Ark.
I can see why they would think that. They were treated as less than human until recently. It's only natural they'd be suspicious when they're suddenly told to move into shelters in the Ark.
Right. Unless you show them that there's a massive threat and this is why this is happening, right? Give them evidence as to why they need to leave their homes.
Having the central government intervene would only make matters worse. We have no choice but to entrust this entirely to Ingrid and EH.
Yes. Currently, the Exotic Squad and Underworld Queen Squad are utilizing intimidation and force to coerce the inhabitants of the Outer Rim.
That's a great approach. Just use intimidation and force. You better get inside the Ark! Get out of the Outer Rim!
Correction.
Or else.
Coaxing them through persuasion. Things are progressing smoothly, and we have shown significant success.
Persuasion. Persuasion!
Good. Any other issues?
Definitely not intimidation. No, definitely not force. Persuasion.
Presently, there are no other issues that would directly affect the Ark's ascent.
All right. Proceed as planned.
Dude, this is freaking crazy.
Let us move on to the next matter.
Like, everything is just snowballing now, right? Like, it is go time.
It's certain that a massive swarm of raptors will converge on us after the Ark's ascent.
Correct. That is certain.
The Queen will come to finish us off herself.
Correct. That is certain.
What are our chances?
Currently, not great.
I did not expect to give such an uncertain assessment, but we have a fighting chance.
Oh?
The Ark's military strength is currently at its peak since its establishment.
We've peaked!
Despite the Rapture's overwhelming numerical superiority, the Ark possesses several means to overcome this disadvantage. The alliance with the four beasts, including Eden, is also promising. The crucial factor now lies in how few casualties we can sustain while securing victory against the Rapture's elite forces. Among them, the greatest threat will undoubtedly be the Queen, who has taken control of Lilyweiss's body.
Yeah, but then we also have only one to help counteract her, though, right?
While Lilyweiss's body is undoubtedly the strongest of its kind, there is an undeniable limit to its usage. If that limit is surpassed, the outcome of this battle becomes uncertain.
There is no need for such concerns. We will emerge victorious.
Yes.
Now there's the confidence.
What happens after the Ark ascends?
We will deploy large-scale optical camouflage. It will shield the entire Ark and distort the Rapture's perception.
But, like, that did not prevent them from being targeted by Annihilio, though, right? The optical camouflage. I mean, even so. Okay, listen. They're gonna figure it out.
Which is precisely why we must eliminate the Rapture's elite forces. If they possess intelligence, they will remember our location regardless of whether we conceal ourselves with optical camouflage.
Exactly.
That is correct.
All right. When can we execute the plan?
If we expedite the process, we can be ready in 3 days. If we make thorough preparations, it will be possible in 2 weeks.
So 3 days it is.
That's quick.
It is only possible because this is a one-time defensive operation.
Good. Continue with the preparations.
Understood.
I mean, once we're on the surface, right? Once the Ark is up there, it's up there. There's no going back underground, right? Right?
Once the Ark has ascended and all attacks have been repelled, what will become of the Ark?
That remains uncertain.
Dude, this is freaking interesting, though, right? This can tie into
Uncharted territory, even for me.
a plethora of different possibilities for, like, surface reclamation and, like, the minigame and everything, right? Like, the minigame that was teased, the one that we, all didn't really, like, love. I don't know.
Possibilities remain open.
Surface mode's looking pretty good.
Therefore, it cannot be
That's promising.
I see. Ascending to the surface won't be the end of things, will it?
Oh, no, it won't.
But doesn't it excite you?
Dude, this is on the nose. This is breaking the fourth wall. You guys know that this is directed immediately at all of us. This is for the audience.
Excitement, huh? Yes. Humanity has spent over a century buried underground. At last, we will finally set foot on the surface beneath the sunlight. A new world will open up for everyone.
And this entirety is reminding me of Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, it's a PlayStation 2 game that was critically panned and people hated it, but I actually enjoyed it, and that's what it reminds me of. Very similar.
Yes. That does sound exciting.
But not similar at all. It's exciting. Dude, I'm excited. I want to see how things are going to unfold. And we've more than likely got some, like, inter-chapter stuff to cover before we get into chapter 48, I would think. I'm going to proceed to eat some chicken and rice while we do so. But that's laying the groundwork. And that's freaking cool.
Moving to the designated location.
I don't know, but something's telling me this is a lore one. I was wrong. See, I told you it was a pre-watch. I had no idea. I thought it was gonna make me read, which is why I was like, I'm gonna swallow my food. And then I was wrong. I was wrong. No breaks. So they're throwing us right into it now in Reborn.
I will move as you wish.
Chapter 48.
Yes, understood.
What the freaking heck is this thing flying up here? Is that another... That's a rapture, right? What the heck?
On to greater fire!
Step back. It is dangerous.
All right.
I'm glad that's all resolved.
Let's begin chapter 48.
Go wash up again.
Moving to the...
All right, everyone. Get in line. Did you see me shine up there?
Ego Vista? That's not Ego Vista.
Yes, understood.
That's not Ego Vista. Ominous sound. Wave. The cries of the earth did ring in mine ears today. Sounds like Nayuta or Scarlet. Their origin, the orbital spire, if my senses deceive me not. For such an uproar to come thence. In this world so full of raptures, doth import but one thing. There is a change upon the raptures. This portends not but ill. My mind thus whispers me. I needs must see it with mine own eyes. I shall make for the orbital spire. I leave this record for fear my nymph should take corruption. May that this report never be heard, save from my nymph. So this is Nayuta's recording, right? That's Nayuta. That has to be Nayuta.
Greater firepower. All right, everyone. Get in.
There's no way that's not Nayuta.
It is time to show the majesty of the kingdom.
Aren't you staring at this too intently?
I will be
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Commence firing.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
It has to be Nayuta.
Are you sure it's gonna be okay?
What?
The Ark! You know, with the missiles and all.
Oh yeah, it'll be fine.
That's a good question.
They have Dorothy. I'm worried, but we just have to believe in the Ark and its ability to defend itself. They already managed to fight off the last attack.
Honestly, there's nothing we can do at this point anyway.
Yeah.
That's a fair point.
The Ark's full of monstrous freaks. It'll be fine.
That's right.
By the way, does something feel off about this place to anyone else? Why is it so quiet?
You're right. It's too quiet.
It's fully automated. It's controlled by AI.
My apologies. As one blessed with knowledge, I have been remiss in my duty to share it. I shall resume elucidating you all once again.
Please.
Anyway, there are raptures here, but nothing remotely strong.
Do I think the Queen will gather more power? Of course. This is just the. This is the precipice. We're nowhere near. We are nowhere near the climax.
Yeah, and usually the sound of fighting will attract more to come swarming in. But that hasn't happened either.
Listen, this is the beginning. This is the beginning of the war.
Maybe no one's here.
This is strategy 101 right now. We're in the preparation phases.
The queen might have already moved somewhere else.
I don't think so. She just fired more missiles and...
Now it's automated. Leviathan points toward the lift.
Take a close look at that.
Again, right? We've known the Queen to test the waters. So I feel like every single time that she uses some sort of new utility at her disposal, she's again tweaking things after the initial test. So maybe her encounter with Only One showed her that she needed to also make adjustments in order to be able to counteract the abilities that she was shown in that instance. Possibly. Listen, she learns very quickly and adapts. I look closely at the lift. Something about it is off, almost as though it looks like it's glittering.
That's right. To be precise, it's not the lift itself that's glittering. The dark matter that's stuck to it is moving around, reflecting the light.
Dark matter?
Yeah, dark matter has attached itself to the lift. Remember those pools of dark matter we saw on the ground? They were heading toward the lift. The Queen's gathering all the dark matter to the lift.
That's interesting though, but is it just because of production though?
Size could hold all the dark matter she
Like,
took
she's using the dark matter to produce the new heretics and the new raptors, right? So is that the only reason that it's all gathering at the lift?
What do you think she's trying to do?
She's amassing an army.
Dark matter can be used to do something akin to creation. The obvious guess would be she's making heretics.
Right. Snow White steadies herself and takes aim with 7 dwarves.
What are you doing?
I'm blowing this place to smithereens!
I'm going to shoot the lift.
Yep, let's take it all out. One fell swoop. That is definitely the answer.
You can't be serious! We have no way of knowing what they're planning right now. If we get any closer to investigate and fall into an ambush, we might not be able to retreat. I want to see what happens if I shoot it from here, since we can still secure an escape route. I'm sure we'll get a reaction of some kind.
That makes sense.
It's probably shielded.
I thought you just wanted to shoot it because you're getting impatient.
That too, though.
That's part of it too?
Yep.
Maybe 70%?
In other words, you just made up all that other stuff as an excuse.
It's worth a shot. Fire away.
I knew you'd understand.
Everyone, stay on alert. We don't know what's going to happen next. I know what's going to happen because I pre-watched this. I mean,
Here I go.
7 dwarves fully active. Pierce through.
Shield. A blinding flash erupts from Snow White's rifle. The surge of white light rushes forward with tremendous force and tears a gaping hole right through the center of the lift.
That's just crazy.
Oh. I guess there's no shield.
What'd you say? You really want to pick a fight with me in enemy territory?
I'm choking on rice and this is not... I don't want to rhyme. It's not fun.
It's a compliment, you idiot.
Plain white rice. My nemesis. The dark matter clinging to the lift quickly begins to move. It quickly seals the hole.
That's annoying.
Okay, so it's not shielded, it's just incredibly regenerative. Regenerative?
This might be bad. It's almost fused together.
With a deafening sound, a section of the lift bursts open. And a staggering number of raptures comes pouring out. The swarm is so thick, it's like a veritable tidal wave of raptures. Prepare for battle!
So that's where they were all hiding. Here we go. It's time to unleash maximum firepower!
Well then, I guess we tripped the alarm?
We'll join.
Maybe?
All right, let's wipe them out.
Yeah! I shall demonstrate that I, the ever-so-wise Bahamut, possess more than intellect.
This just, again, immediately...
Engaging!
0 to 60. That escalated quickly. Like a lift. It escalated like a lift. Yes, that's right. I can make lift jokes now. It can only go up from here.
Moving to the designated location.
Oh?
Finally!
Sorry.
To test my firepower.
I'm gonna choke on some more rice.
Another victory for firepower!
I heard the leitmotif.
Encounter.
I did.
Did you see me shine up there? On to greater fire!
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Did you see me shine up there?
Burk.
I will move.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
I'm glad that
moving to the designated location.
Bahamut transformation? What are your bets on? Because a lot of people are saying Bahamut's a fish, but I feel like Bahamut's gonna be a dragon.
Designated location.
Because, like, I think somebody was saying in one of my streams before that, like, Bahamut biblically is a fish or something. But the Bahamut I know from, like, Final Fantasies and stuff like that there have always been dragons. So,
Did you see me shine up there?
my bet's on a dragon.
Yes, understood.
Finally!
A place to test my firepower.
But maybe it'll be a fish.
Did you see me shine up there?
She literally said she was a blue fire-breathing dragon? Did she? I don't recall. Again, this should not be surprising. My memory, I have the memory of a squirrel. Okay?
I'm glad that's all. All right, everyone. Get in line. Did you see me shine up there?
A Magikarp? I don't know about a Magikarp.
I will move as you wish.
On to greater firepower.
I gotcha.
Yes, understood.
I don't think she's too derpy. I mean, she's definitely
Everyone?
unique. We'll say that, you know?
I'm glad that's
A
all.
Gyarados?
Place to test my
No.
firepower.
No.
Another big.
I just love those clouds. Finally.
She's not going to be a snake dragon. She's going to be like a big dragon. That's my guess. Well, what do I know? I don't know anything. I don't even remember anything. Ever. I have short-term memory loss.
Aren't you staring a bit too intently?
I will be
Under the light of the kingdom.
Time has come. Let's give it our all.
I'm doing pretty good, huh? I will be
Under the light of the kingdom.
Alright, we're good. I can read again.
Another victory for firepower.
What's going on? They just keep coming.
Then we just need to keep wiping them out.
Time to transform.
Oh, Behemoth!
No, we don't know when a heretic will appear. Conserve your strength.
But we can't keep fighting these things like this.
But Behemoth is all strength. 0 int.
I, the sagacious Bahamut, shall inform you. The raptures are currently...
If you're going to say something stupid again, save it. We're too busy fighting to deal with your rambling.
Leviathan, don't cut off her speech.
Some of them are heading toward the Ark.
Wait, what?
Ziz,
I'm on it.
Ziz soars up into the air. She looks around, then turns pale.
She's right. About half of them are heading toward the Ark.
Young man, will the Ark be okay?
They'll be fine. They have an airship, a giant robot, and a few heroes. They'll be... 3 flashes of light erupt from the lift. And 3 Annihilios rise up. Oh, come on!
The missiles have changed course. They're heading for the Ark.
Dorothy can handle that though, right? Ah!
Commander, we need to go. Ziz, give us a ride.
you won't get there in time.
We know, but we can at least cut them off in the middle.
Take hold, everyone.
Ziz flies up into the air. She spreads her wings and deploys a black veil downward. Just as the counters are about to grab on.
Where goes
in
such haste?
What fantastic timing! Hello, Ego Vista. Great.
What the?
The black wings are sliced in two and Ziz plummets to the ground.
Since thou hast journeyed thus far, prithee leave thy head as a gift before parting.
Dude, she's so freaking cool looking though, right? Man.
Ego Vista.
Yeesh!
Oh, so you're the shoddy knockoff of Scarlet and Isabel.
Sick insult, Anise.
What's that?
If you're so confident in close quarters combat, I'll be your opponent.
Are ye the greatest combatants amongst this rabble? Excellent! My spirits had grown dull for want of a worthy adversary.
Let's go, Rappy. I'll take the left.
No, you take the right.
And as I draw your attention...
Bang, bang! Rappy and Behemoth split off to either side as they charge towards Ego Vista. Ego Vista's front is left wide open, and Neon, standing right in front of her, unleashes a barrage of rocket fire.
Mark me well. Naught exists but what my blade can cleave.
So, this was where the record was recorded, right? It was Ego Vista. This was Ego Vista's recording that we found. Ego Vista raises her sword. Just as she is about to swing at the oncoming barrage, a familiar silhouette steps in to block her. Great.
Do not waste your strength.
Altruia. Altruia deploys a shield, blocking Neon's attack.
Those shots were quite heavy.
Ah, shit.
Their appearance alone doth suggest as much.
Ah, shit.
I did not mean heavy in that sense.
Every single one of these heretic combinations have been designed to work in tandem to cover each other's weaknesses. We're screwed.
Hey, get out of
We're screwed. If they're all together, we're screwed. Anise bursts out from the explosion caused by Neon's attack. She reaches out and absorbs the energy shield Altruia had deployed.
I remember you. You were quite the nuisance.
Rude!
Anise's hand begins to glow. At the same time, Rappy and Behemoth close in rapidly from both flanks.
Oh, an assault from 3 directions.
I mean, that's a fair point.
Entertainment punch!
7 Dwarf 0. Fully active.
Behemoth.
Behemoth Claw.
Ugh, that was terrible.
Leviathan, shut up! Leave her alone, okay? She's trying.
Come to me. Sea Nettle.
Sea Nettle. Rappy, Anise, and Behemoth are sent flying back. They tumble to the ground, struck by something fired from far off. I look down to see the remains of what had been fired at a speed too fast for the eye to perceive. Water. It's just water. There doesn't seem to be anything special about it. Surroundings grow dark. I raise my head and look up at the sky. A massive figure is floating there, looking down at us. Something about it feels familiar. There's a terrifying silence. The colossal figure blotting out the sky is utterly quiet to an unsettling degree. So this is a whole brand new mother whale? As far as declarations of war go, I think we've made our point. Yikes. Let's retreat.
What are you talking about? This is just the beginning. We haven't even properly introduced ourselves yet.
I think it would be wise to listen to him.
Yeah. Based on this feeling, it's definitely her.
So that's why they only took her body.
Huh? What's gotten into you all?
Wait, what?
If the heretics are reacting like that, it probably means...
Commander, get the order.
Oh, shit, dude. This is Liberalio. Everyone, retreat. It's Liberalio. She's transformed. Holy shit, dude. I feel the ground start to rumble in a way that's all too familiar. I turn my head and look to the source. Of course, the frickin' water droplet was the dead giveaway. Man, I am so stupid, dude. Sweeping away every single building in its path. An unfathomably large wave is approaching. We're doomed! Holy shit, dude. That is not good. So they took her body and transformed it into a massive jellyfish.
On to greater firepower!
Everyone, prepare
Holy shit. That's freaking crazy. We're screwed. How do we get out of this?
Who wants to be first?
Maybe Anissa's star or something can like damage the the tidal wave that's incoming, and then it can blast an opening for us. Maybe, possibly. I hope. I have no idea how we're gonna be saved. That is wild, dude. Why are these things not dying?
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
It's probably because I have to play manually, and I'm miserable at playing this game manually. Maybe. Might be a factor in it. Possibly.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue?
I thought it was Mother Whale. Just the design of it or whatever, right?
Understood.
That's the, that's kind of what I looked at, and I was like, oh man, what do I do? What cube am I using for Crown? I probably don't even have a cube on her right now, but it's more than likely, Resilience. It's my journey to the orbital spire. I beheld strange raptures, unlike all others seen before, fashioned, as it were, in the image of the human body, or rather, the parts thereof. I had thought to find raptures altered in part. Wait, what? I had thought to find raptures altered in part, but changed to a greater degree they could not have been. Drawing nearer the orbital spire, I felt the earth tremble beneath my feet. What change could be in motion? What stirreth so? Of the many replicas who did enter the orbital spire, there have been no tidings. I can do naught but pray they are well. No, this has definitely got to be Nayuta. That's not Egovis are recording that. I am... You guys are messing with me. That is 100% Nayuta.
Another victory for
moving to the...
Everyone, prepare for battle.
It has to be.
Did you see me shine up there?
Moving
Also, my Crown's over limit gear is not really like the greatest. I think it's Resilience that I'm using on it, right? Yeah, Resilience cube. That's the only level 15 cube I have. I'm not built for battle, okay?
Commander, the disruptive elements have...
My stat rolls have been abysmal on some characters.
I will move as
encounter.
I feel like the story pieces are very like spread apart this time around too.
Test my firepower.
Did you see? Your king has won another
They require distributed damage to kill them? I should have known that.
Glad that's all resolved. But yes, understood.
I should have. That's upbeat. I like it.
Commander, the disruptive elements...
Holy smokes, dude. 22 stages.
Prepare for battle.
How many stages are there in this? There can't be a whole lot more than that, though, right?
Finally, a place to test my firepower.
Right?
Don't these things get tired of this? I will be
under the light of the kingdom.
Time has come. Let's give it our all.
Aren't you staring a bit too intently?
I will be
under the light of the kingdom. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
All right, we're good.
Did you see? Your king has...
I really like the background track for the battle this time around as well. At Eden's Repair Center, Cecil and Papillon silently survey the interior of the repair center. There are 2 giant machines that create NIKKEs, 3 brain shelters, and Rose lying there completely motionless. After looking around the quiet repair center for a long while, Papillon finally speaks.
This place is practically a morgue. A real morgue wouldn't be much different from this.
Cecil stares at the brain shelters resting in front of her. She picks one of them up. Rapunzel's tag is attached to it. She hands it over to Papillon.
Put this in the body maker.
Okay, time to revive her.
Rapunzel, at least.
Is Scarlet beyond saving?
It's not going to be easy. If I'd known it would come to this, I would have secured the body data for the previous Scarlet.
She wouldn't have let you.
I mean,
I heard you two didn't get along.
How are you supposed to predict that?
That's true. Still, I could have at least tried asking. Perhaps I should have gotten on my knees or begged. Pride, differences of opinions. It all feels so unimportant now. Lately, all I have is regret.
I don't regret anything.
I'm talking about myself right now.
Joining the counters to play spy. Getting taken hostage by Eden. Starting to flee to the Ark, then turning back.
Yeah.
Deciding to settle down and stay in Eden.
She's making some valid points.
Inheriting you know what. I don't regret a single thing. Even if I could turn back time, I would make the exact same choices again. Our decisions change naturally as we make our way through life. I always made the best choices for who I was at the time.
Or at least what you believe were the best choices, right? That's the important thing.
I'm sure you did too.
How convenient. Are you sure you're not just reframing everything to make yourself feel good?
The first thing a spy has to learn is to adapt to change. When you get tossed back and forth so much, the only way to survive is to become more elastic and go with the flow.
That's sound advice, though, honestly. Papillon inserts Rapunzel's brain shelter into the huge machine. A loud mechanical hum fills the room.
Is that all I have to do?
Yes. I've already input all the body data. The machine will take care of the rest.
I don't want to watch. I feel like I'd have a mind switch if I did.
So it sounds like we're going to be witnessing the rebirth of Rapunzel.
I know we're produced by machines, but knowing it and seeing it are two very different things.
Sure. I understand.
Call me if you need help, okay?
Yeah.
Hey, Cecil, snap out of it. If your head's not in the game, Eden is doomed.
Will do. Thank you.
Papillon opens the door and steps outside. Cecil quietly stares at the monitor connected to the body maker. All the readings are normal. There are no signs of abnormalities. She turns her eyes away from the screen and gazes at the brain shelters of Scarlet and Noah.
It's been a while.
Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah, it has.
What the hell, dude?
This must be a space generated from nymph data.
That's right.
This is creepy, but also I feel like it's very symbolic of her acceptance of utilizing red shoes.
The fact that you and I are together in this space means that you have infiltrated my nymph.
But they couldn't detect any corruption, though, right?
That's also correct. You're amazing.
How are you even in here?
Because they're currently trying to transplant my weapon onto you.
Dude, I'm scared. What's gonna happen? Like, is Red Shoes gonna be able to, like, resurface at a moment's notice? Kind of like how Red Hood used to with Rampy?
Red Shoes?
That's right. That's how my personality data, hidden deep within the weapon, was able to infiltrate your nymph.
I see. It's personality data. Did you leave it behind because you had some final words for me? Whatever it is, you can tell me. I promise to pass it on to everyone, to the entire world.
Unless it's more corruption.
No, there's no need for that. After all, I'm going to be living within your nymph from now on.
That's not unsettling in the slightest.
What do you mean?
I've waited so long, wondering who would eventually wield this weapon.
This is not good, guys. This is not good. This is not good.
I'd expected the new owner to be more than an ordinary NIKKE, given that it's a second-generation Grimm's model.
There's definitely something being planned here. There's something that she is up to something,
But
dude.
I never thought it would be someone of your caliber. It's quite the happy miscalculation on my part.
The eerie-ass music in the background really does not lend itself well to, a bright future.
I really am lucky to be receiving such a perfect vessel.
Are you trying to take over my nymph using the personality data embedded in your weapon?
That's right.
No way, dude. That is not good.
How is that even possible?
My personality data has a corruption mechanism within it.
Oh, great!
Eventually, you will succumb to corruption.
They screwed up so bad.
But you won't become a rapture. Instead, you'll become me.
And then wish for us to join the Raptures?
The fact that you're conversing with my personality data right now means the corruption has already taken root. Thank you, Rapunzel, for giving me such a perfect body. You really are generous.
Oh, dude.
You're saying that once I succumb to the corruption, my mind won't become like a rapture's, but rather like yours?
Twisted.
That's right. You catch on quick.
Because you modified your personality data to become a form of corruption.
Yep. I hate to repeat myself, but you're really amazing.
Oh, man.
What do you intend to do with my body?
This time, at long last, I want to become a heretic. With such a wonderful body, I'm sure the Raptures will welcome me with open arms.
What? Is she going to, like, willingly join the Queen's side to become a heretic?
Red Shoes, are you the one who created this corruption?
Yeah, although it's more accurate to say I cultivated it.
I see. So you inserted your personality data into the Rapture's corruption technology that targets Nymph.
Hopefully Rapunzel is strong enough to fight it off and be able to not fully succumb to it.
That allows you to think voluntarily, at least by Rapture standards.
Huh. Again, that's amazing. You figured that all out so quickly.
I researched corruption for a long time. I tried long and hard to pinpoint the source of it, but there was a point where it achieved an inexplicable evolutionary leap forward. A point where it jumped from only paralyzing NIKKEs temporarily to suddenly making them think like Raptures. It was such an unusual progression that I always suspected there must have been a catalyst, or some external intervention. That was you, wasn't it?
She literally had to think that way and make it her personality to make sure that she could enact the evolutionary leap, as she put it. Is that what it literally stems from her personality?
Why?
That way of
Because
thinking?
Joining forces with the Raptures is the only way to win this war. If we can achieve actual unity, then victory and defeat won't matter anymore.
So you're an apostate.
Apostate is just a label that people in power use to eliminate anyone who stands against them.
I mean, you're literally wanting to side with the enemy, right?
The world belongs to raptures. If you really want to draw lines in the sand, it's you who are the apostates. This is taking longer than I thought it would. I guess the nymph of someone as extraordinary as you is unusually sturdy.
I just hope she has the resolve to be able to like, literally fend this off.
Thank you for the compliment.
That is a great image, though.
You're welcome.
Also, thank you for providing such valuable information.
Because it allows her to be able to be fortified now against it, right?
You're really gentle, huh? I'd been hoping to see you get upset, but not anymore.
Everybody called this, though. Everybody was like, do not use the shoes. They will corrupt the person that it's going to be attached to, right? Everybody knew this.
I had been missing just one last thing. I didn't know what caused the corruption's sudden evolutionary leap. It was the last piece of the puzzle that I needed to conquer corruption. All of the code from the point where that evolutionary jump occurred was indecipherable. It was the only part I couldn't make sense of.
So now that she has the missing piece of the puzzle, she can utilize that for her benefit, right? Now she won't be subject to corruption, and she'll be able to utilize her abilities, possibly in some way to reverse the curse? Maybe?
But now that I know the corruption was modified by a person, I can put it together. If I proceed under the framework of that indecipherable code being the result of human interference, I can find the answer.
Congratulations. You found the answer right at the end of your life. How touching.
I am very grateful. You gave me such a wonderful gift.
What's going on? Something's wrong with this space.
There is something I should tell you. I carry the nymph of countless others within me.
What?
The space where you and I stand was not created by my nymph.
Is it because of all of the comrades she had lost and prayed for throughout all the years?
It was created by the nymph of my fellow sisters who are with me, now resting in eternal slumber. The nymph you have been attempting to corrupt is theirs. They are buying me time so I can have this conversation with you.
What? Or is this related to the VTC?
I suppose you could call it a bait and switch? A decoy? Something along those lines. I would hate to trouble their nymph any further, so I think I'll end our conversation here. Nymph resists corruption on a fundamental level.
Holy crap, dude. Wow!
You can see this from how early-stage corruption heals naturally. The reason NIKKE succumb to corruption is because it overwhelms the nymph's data capacity.
What a freaking twist!
Essentially, outweighing and crushing it. Since there is a limit to the amount of nymph data that can be loaded onto a single NIKKE, it is impossible to outclass the corruption.
Rapunzel, wait.
I didn't do the Bond story. I haven't done any NIKKE's Bond story. That's actually something that I talked about previously multiple times. I have not done any of their Bond stories. I literally skipped all of their Bond stories in hopes of maybe coming back to them. So, I'll have to learn about that in subsequent videos, possibly. Golden particles begin to ripple throughout the space. Soon, everything is dyed gold.
Fortunately, I carry the nymph of my sisters. A full 12,000 who have passed into eternal slumber.
That's a lot.
I will never fall to something like corruption.
Wait, just listen to what I have to say.
Modifying your personality data into a form of corruption was a mistake, Red Shoes. I know you did so in order to steal my body.
but it ended up backfiring on you.
I'm begging you. Please spare me?
No.
That's right.
I cannot forgive you.
The gold permeating the space starts to swallow any trace of red. So all she did, and she was like, you know what? I'm taking all this freaking storage, man, and I'm taking every single hard drive I found in this dump, and I'm utilizing all this to create this massive like storage space. And now your corruption's not going to overwrite the entire hard drive anymore. Now it's just going to be a little tiny partition, and now I'm going to format that partition so you can get out. And now I got all this extra space, and it's not corrupted by your data anymore. I get it. I understand. That's a tech term. I get it. Red Shoes struggles frantically, but the sacred gold hue shows no mercy. Eventually, I know it was a bad analogy, but anyways, eventually, only the golden light and Rapunzel remain.
Oh.
Red Shoes kicked out. Cecil peers into the monitor connected to Rapunzel's body maker. She thought she detected a brief anomaly, but now there's nothing unusual.
I must be nervous. This isn't like me.
Cecil turns her gaze to another monitor. The screen is filled with Scarlet and Rose's data. She shifts her eyes to her personal PC and stares at the numerous formulas and notes on the screen. She suddenly feels a sharp ache in her head.
Is there really no way?
That's kind of like the sharp ache that I had in my head when they were talking about the commander and Rappy having a daughter. Cecil stands there silently for a moment. She looks at the other body maker. Then she looks at the two brain shelters. She hesitantly stretches forth her hand. As she reaches for Noah's brain shelter, she suddenly stops as she feels a chilling sensation behind her. Cecil hastily turns around. Rose is staring at her. Nothing creepy about that! That is freaking eerie, dude.
On to greater firepower.
But I guess she's kind of like, listen, my body is not being utilized for Noah. You will abide by Johan's decision.
I just love those clouds.
That's what that is, right? She's like, don't even consider it.
Moving to the desert.
Everyone, prepare for battle. Another victory for firepower.
Dude, that was a beautifully done
Encounter.
scenario. Like, I really like that segment.
Commander.
Because you're right, it does truly showcase how Red Shoes thinks and how she was, and how she felt like she could just completely override Rapunzel's nymph, right, to take over her body. And everybody predicted that her shoes were definitely going to have some sort of corruption. So it was really cool to see how they did that, dude. I freaking love that scene. Hello, Winter Guy. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Thanks for joining us.
Encounter.
This has been a really, really good couple of chapters.
Step back. It is dangerous.
And I feel like we're not even close to done yet, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that too.
I will move as you wish.
Where the frickin' heck is this item? Am I blind?
Moving to the designated location.
Yes.
Oh,
understood.
it's right there in front of my face. I'm blind. I'm not close. I figured that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Not long ere the orbital spire cometh in view. The earth's cries and rumblings slowly wane, whether for good or ill, I know not. A shadowy liquid as such I have never seen doth infest this place, but I guess it to be caliginous material? That very caliginous material doth continue forward, mayhap pointing the way to the orbital spire. I must needs make haste.
Moving to the designated location.
Finally!
Is she referring to the dark matter? Is that what it is?
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
I did not see the video. I have heard of it. I have referenced it earlier, but I have not seen it myself. And Precursor, I just seen your message as well. I'm sorry about that. But I found the campaign really good so far. It's very interesting. We're getting some motion towards the inevitable war that we're going to be participating in, and it's just freaking cool to see a lot of the backstory for many of the important characters that we've been wondering about. And I feel like we're definitely ramping up towards a big confrontation yet again.
Neutralized. I will be under the light of the kingdom. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack. I will be under the light of the kingdom. All shall kneel.
Commander.
Sorry, I'm trying to chew chicken and rice. If I do watch it, I will make a reaction to it. And then also, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about that. If I do. And then, I will prepare myself mentally for the story as well. Let's go. Chicken and rice consumed.
It seems you've regained consciousness. How?
Rose raises her trembling arm and points to Scarlet's brain shelter.
I'm working on it. It's not easy. The damage is severe.
Rose turns her arm. Disturbing snaps and cracks echo through the room. Gross. She points at herself.
You heard everything.
She's essentially like her brain, my body.
Theoretically, yes. That is the correct course of action. Giving your body to Scarlet is the solution most likely to succeed in the current situation. But taking someone's life to save another, it's not easy. I hope you understand that.
Rose's arm moves again, accompanied by sickening cracks and snaps. She pulls out her broken sword and stabs herself in the head? Rose collapses and Cecil rushes over to her. She checks the wound. Holy crap, dude. Camellia playing in the background. The cut is precise. There is no saving her.
What did you do?
Cecil feels the life fading from Rose's body. So she literally was like, if it's so hard to sacrifice my life, here. Holy shit. After staring for a moment, she abruptly stands up.
Okay. Leave it to me. Thank you.
And that sucks.
Tis a strange place here.
Aw, dude. Scarlet looks down to see a bottle of liquor and 2 cups.
2 cups. Am I to expect a guest, or am I the one summoned?
Scarlet raises her head. She sees Rose. In her original form, right? Not tattered and beat up, not decrepit, not decaying.
Hello, Scarlet.
A great while it has been, Rose.
You're prettier than ever.
And thou remaineth unchanged.
Let's sit. We don't have much time. It seems someone both capable and kind has bought me some time with you.
Oh, is it so?
Scarlet and Rose sit facing each other. Rose quietly pours them both a drink, and the two clink their glasses. After taking a sip, they gaze at each other in silence.
What a sumptuous dream is this?
Yes, it's almost too nice.
It is incredibly too nice. I wanted them to meet in person, but like not like this, man. From the tranquil surface of the water, swordsmen clad in black emerge. Scarlet gazes at the familiar faces and breaks into a bright smile.
Ah, ye have come also.
The melee squad.
Here, be seated. Let us drink together.
Scarlet, draw your sword.
My sword? For what reason?
Those aren't our allies. They're here to make us into puppets.
What?
She enjoys this sort of thing. Drudging up your own memories to force you into submission.
Is this Red Shoes?
She?
Yes. A dismal creature who enjoys watching others fall apart from the shadows.
Or is it Mirror? Has Mirror done something to Rose's body to also kind of enact a sort of takeover for whoever may come into possession of her body?
The world hath no lack of such miscreants.
If those things defeat us, our nymph will break down, and we'll become nothing more than puppets. She planted all these black boxes throughout my body because she didn't want to lose her puppet again.
Of course, of course. Fail-safes.
Thou speakest as if from experience.
Yes, it happened to me before.
What? To thee? Are they strong?
Not really, but they make you unable to attack. You were the one I saw when this happened to me. I knew it was fake, of course, but I still couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to attack you, because all of my memories are of me hurting you.
Ah, shit, dude.
Thou didst command me to wax stronger, that I may never be controlled. I have lived long by that creed, and now know I am the master of mine own blade.
Dude, I freaking love Scarlet, man. She's so good.
None can wield me. I have lived freely, by my own discretion guided. Thus I pray thee, say not thou hast wounded me.
She's like, listen, don't tell me you hurt me. Like, I've become who I am, and I'm thankful to you for making me become the person I am. And she doesn't want to have these bad memories of Rose, right? She doesn't want Rose to be the person that she thinks of that caused her any sort of harm.
Now, we need but slay the rabble there, do we not?
She's like, let's just rid ourselves of these black boxes.
Yes.
Let's get them out of here.
Not real, of course, so don't hesitate.
Then let us, thee and me, join in our might, and put them to the sword. Shall we not?
Let's do it.
It hurts so much because she respects her so much too, right? Like, she literally even adopted her sword and everything, right? It's just... Ah, dude, this is heartbreaking.
Sumptuous is too cold a word for such a dream as this, one that surpasseth all description.
The sisters rush forward. With their swords in hand, they cut down their enemies. They flow like water, effortlessly dodging the enemy's assault. They strike like lightning, slaying their foes with swift cruelty. They move like flower petals carried on the wind. The sisters act in perfect harmony, as if they are one body. The enemy's assault intensifies, crashing down like a tidal wave of swords from all directions. The sisters stand back to back. Neither looks back, their eyes fixed only straight ahead. Because they each know that behind them stands the greatest swordswoman there ever was. And that all they have to do is defeat the enemy right in front of them. The slash, cut, and stab again, and again, and again. The water surface shakes violently. Only the clang of clashing swords fills the air. Occasionally, the sound of the sisters' breathing can be heard, mixed with laughter the two are unable to contain. Then at long last, there's complete silence, and the water's surface grows calm. The sisters gaze at each other. They break into wide, beaming smiles. Flower petals in full bloom begin to fall from the trees. They rustle as they fall, as if shedding everything that had held them back. The older sister slowly approaches and embraces her beloved little sister.
Flowers are fleetly fading. I always hated that saying. It feels so stingy. Do they really have to be so fleeting? It's just cruel. I mean, what's the rush? Well, my time ended long ago, and I already wilted. But at least I was given one more day to bloom again. And that was today.
What? Goest thou now?
Yes, I have to. Take care, Scarlet. My little flower of a sister, whom I love so much.
Oh, dude, this freaking hurts.
I'm going to place one last curse on you. Live a happy life.
Rose's body turns into red petals and vanishes. Scarlet embraces Rose even tighter.
I swear to thee, I shall live and be happy.
The red petals flutter down quietly until the last petal gently settles upon the water's surface, causing a tiny ripple. Scarlet opens her eyes. Dude, my freaking palms are sweating. My eyes are freaking saturated, stingy. So stingy right now, man.
Step back.
I'm too tired for this shit.
Commander, the disruptor...
That freaking hurt.
Yes, under encounter.
I understand that, like, this is not what any of us wanted. We all wanted Rose to be playable at some point, right? We all wanted them to meet in person, physically. We didn't want them to meet in this, like, I don't know.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Ah, shit, dude.
Commander,
this hurts.
the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue
In this like subconscious space where they're just kind of coming to terms with like Scarlet needing to fight off all of these traps or black boxes, I guess, that have been laid for her to ensure that she wasn't able to actually adopt or be a part of Rose's body, right? Inhabit is that, or inhabit the body.
I will move as you wish.
Holy shit, that hurts.
Did you see me?
She 100% sacrificed herself to make sure that the choice was easy for Cecil, right? She was like, let me just do this for you. Inherit. There you go. That's what I'm trying to say.
The disruptive elements have been removed.
Anyways,
May we continue
point I'm trying to make. The part that got me is literally like the two of them
Move as you wish.
knowing and confidently just being like, listen, my sister's at my back. Like we know what each other are capable of. We have no fear, no lack of confidence that our other half, our counterpart, is not going to be able to fight off whatever threat is here, right? Like, we work in unison and we can overcome anything, and they have that full confidence in one another in that moment, which I know that it's not physical, but it's that emotional bond that they share, that it really showcases their love for one another. And that's what hit me the hardest, is that, like, they know that the perfect swordswoman is at their back, right? Like, the ultimate swordswoman. There's no fears here. We'll take out any threat and become this entity that we need to. Beautifully, beautifully written. What foul abomination is this? The orbital spire covered in caliginous material, as though to fashion some new thing. And underneath it all, surely, the thing lies there. I must devise a mean to let mine original self know. I am receiving a summons from the original. It proceedeth from the orbital spire. Oh! Okay, so all of these recordings are not from Nayuta, it's from one of Nayuta's clones. This doth bode some event most ill. Here I shall hide this recording device. Should I meet a dire fate, may that the one hearing this will discern the perilous change that befalls this world.
On to greater everyone.
So that's what's going on. But holy frick, dude. The tears in my eyes, man. And then, of course, Camellia playing in the background always gets me. Never fails. I can hear that song on a good day, and I'm still gonna cry. It just reminds me of New Year, New Sword. That was freaking the most impactful event ever, in my opinion. Well, you know, outside of Goddessfall now. But, just holy crap, dude.
I'm going to finish this quickly.
I still want Rose to appear in some capacity. Maybe they'll make like a Rose outfit or something for Scarlet. That'd be freaking cool, dude. Could you imagine? An alternate outfit for Scarlet, and it's Rose? I don't think I'd be able to remove it, is all I'm saying.
Under the light of the kingdom, I'll take me on me. Everyone follow me and attack.
But I kind of want the busted up version of Rose.
Another victory for firepower!
One second. One corner of the dark space is bustling with noise. The girl and Marion watch the battle taking place around the lift. Leviathan narrowly manages to seize control of the nearby dark matter and create a massive wall to block the wave. Okay. It's the rice, dude. It's not the chicken. Well, I mean, the chicken's kind of dry now because it's cold, but the cold chicken and the dry rice, yeah, it's trying to choke me again. However, it soon reaches its limit just before the wall collapses. Ziz envelops everyone and soars into the sky. Liberalio's body unleashes a swift, high-pressure torrent of water from one of its tentacles, sending Ziz crashing down. Without giving the fallen party a moment to recover, Liberalio's body continues to blast jets of water from its tentacles. Good old tentacles. At such a staggering size and height, it does not dodge any of their attacks. It merely looks down with contempt and shoots blasts of water. It is enormous, durable, and powerful. I've had those things said about me in the past. To an unprecedented degree, and that too. It does not possess any special abilities, or rather, cannot use them, as it lacks a brain to utilize all of its function. Yes! Remind us that you decapitated her. Please! Thanks! As such, it can do nothing but unleash attack after attack. Liberalio was the second heretic ever created. Unlike the first heretic, Anichiro, who was created almost by chance, the second heretic was created with clear intent, focus, and with everything available at that time. And now, its overwhelming power is being fully unleashed. Altruia and Ego Vista watch the scene from afar.
Commander? Everyone?
I was enormous.
I've made up my mind.
Sorry.
I'm going over there.
Whoa!
What? They're weak. I'm strong.
She's referring to Altruia and Ego Vista, right?
I will go kill that thing in the sky, steal the gene, and become the queen.
What?
Yeah, that's what I've decided.
Why?
Because I have to save them.
So she's going to protect, right? That's what she's referencing. She's going to protect.
Do you want to become the queen?
No, I don't want to, but I have to. We can't let that thing be the queen. I felt something when I fought it. It only wants one thing.
Power?
To kill everything except what it created.
Well, control, I guess.
It will kill everyone and try to start over. I don't want that, so I have to do it. I have to become the queen.
What do you want?
A world where my friends and family are alive.
And that's not too greedy.
No, I don't mean that. I wasn't asking what kind of world you want to create. I want you to tell me what you really want.
What is she trying to get at?
I want to live together with my sisters. I want to spend time with Daddy and Mommy. I want them to hug me and take me places. I want to laugh every day and have fun.
She wants an ordinary life.
Wow. You are deeply loved.
Yeah. They give me hugs. They hugged me so much.
Can you not do those things if you become the queen?
You really don't know anything, huh? The queen has to build the world together with the 7 arbiters.
Wait, what? What?
That's her duty. She can't do anything else. I won't be able to ask for hugs.
7 arbiters?
I won't be able to go out to play or even laugh.
7 arbiters? Could that be related to like the 7 sins, like gluttony and stuff?
I'll be lonely. But I still have to do it.
We are called number 7.
I am the only one who can defeat that thing.
Dude, I'm confused.
I have to do it. If I don't, that thing will take over the world.
Marion slowly approaches the girl. She sees the emotion in her seemingly empty eyes. She quietly embraces the girl.
The idea of becoming the queen is really weighing on you.
Yeah.
You're just a child who loves to play around and be hugged.
Yeah.
And you're planning on giving that up for the ones you love.
Yeah.
No, and I would think number 7 is number 7 in terms of their attempts to try to create a mechanical messiah, though, right? When it comes to the MMR research. I would think that 7 doesn't mean like 7 separate beings. I would think that he's just experiment number 7. 7 arbiters indicates to me that there are already 7 entities out there that are going to help her create a world together. So that tells me that these are 7 other entities that exist currently, right? Or in the future tense, maybe they come into being in the future. I think it's probably something akin to gluttony. That's what my mind immediately went to 7 deadly sins, gluttony, envy, greed, just a lot of stuff like that, right? It's wrath? I don't know.
But it's okay.
That's a very, very big reveal.
My sisters have shown me so much love. So it's okay. I can become the queen for them.
Marion embraces the girl even tighter. The girl closes her eyes and lets her body yield to the comforting warmth.
You're a good person too. Everyone is good. But they are weak. That's why I have to become the queen.
Marion feels a heartbeat. 2 heartbeats. Right, but if the queen created gluttony and the other raptures and other entities like gluttony, would that not also coincide with what she's saying about the queen and the 7 arbiters needing to create the world together? Because that means that she employed or created these possible 7 sins to help her create the world, to help her shape the world. And all of the world's existing residents are not part of her world that she wants to create. She just wants to create a world in which she controls every aspect of it and kills everything that she has not created, right? So that kind of coincides with my theory in terms of what the arbiters may be, or what may honestly, just I don't know. That's all I can think. I can think to that extent. Maybe that's what she's referencing. Maybe only one, after becoming a queen, needs to create 7 other arbiters herself to help her shape and create the world she envisions. Maybe the arbiters are created by the... yeah, I don't know. Dude, I don't know. 2 comforting scents. Both are familiar, and a wave of nostalgia rushes over her.
I know this feeling.
Dude, you figured it out! It's, of course! That's what, listen, the 777 squad, that's what it is! 777, Coin Rush, the Mustang's already headed the games, creating his own world! It's the 777 squad. Ah, man! How could I have possibly not have seen the evidence right there in front of my face? It all makes sense now. That's it. Coin Rush. Whole new world. A whole new world.
And...
sorry.
The commander?
Yeah, Mommy and Daddy.
What?
They're my mommy and daddy.
Uh-oh. Marion's finding out.
Is that so?
Marion closes her eyes. She surrenders herself to the nostalgia, to that warm and deeply familiar feeling.
Hug me tighter. Daddy must really like you.
Marion embraces the girl even tighter. She feels her mind going blank, as if everything is melting away. She casts everything she is into that feeling.
Your head is glowing.
Marion's bandages begin to glow. And then...
No, I don't want to listen. No, I don't want to. I don't want that. I want to be with the commander. So please don't leave me. I want to be together with you.
Are you going to shoot me? I know you, Commander. You can't shoot me. You couldn't shoot me then, and you can't shoot me now. You're a warm person, a kind person.
Are we witnessing all of her inner thoughts in these moments?
Over here. Command. Doctor, thank you for your bandage.
Holy crap,
Please
dude.
don't worry.
This hurts.
I will protect you. Commander, I could use another bandage here as well.
BA-01 down! BA-01 down! Please respond! We've been shot down!
Holy crap, dude. Talk about a throwback though, right? Like right to the beginning.
You want to be a commander? Why would you want to be something like that? I heard they don't make much money, and it's really dangerous. Well, I'll root for you anyway, and your dream.
Is this something that we've witnessed? Is this completely new?
If... And this is a big if.
Chapter 13, okay.
If I ever become a NIKKE, I hope you'll be my commander.
Thank you guys for the reminder. I honestly don't remember it.
That's a weird name.
So she literally met the commander when she was still a child. Okay, I gotcha.
Oh, I haven't even introduced myself. You can call me...
Hey. Are you crying?
So now she finally remembers everything.
Oh, that's right. I wanted to create a world where he wouldn't die. A world where he could live happily. A world where he could smile. It's been so long. A seemingly never-ending loop. That's why I wanted to create a world where everyone can love one another.
Dude, she's so freaking good, man.
A world where no one gets hurt, and no one hurts others.
Poor Marion, man, like, just pure innocence, right?
A world filled with love. That was what I wanted to create. I have a favor to ask.
What is it?
Give me your queen gene.
Wait, what?
You want it?
Yeah.
No, you're too weak.
I was. But not anymore. Now I know what I have to.
Okay.
No, not have to.
That was supposed to be on the nose.
Now I know what I want to do. More clearly than I ever have. So I'm not weak anymore. I can win.
The girl gently pushes Marion away and takes a step back. She looks at Marion, who's gazing back at her. She fidgets with her fingers and fidget spinner.
Can I really give it to you?
People still use those, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, the girl fidgets with her spinner, then shakes her head firmly.
Everyone's so weak. They can't even beat that thing's minions.
Listen to me. They are never going to lose. Because they are the goddesses of victory.
She said it! Title drop! Title drop, man. Freaking hell yes, dude. Hell yes. That's what I'm talking about. The goddesses of victory.
On to greater firepower!
Man. This has been a really good chapter.
Everyone, prepare.
And my chicken is like ice, but I'm gonna continue to eat it with my rice because it's nice and I don't have. Anyways, here's some advice. Moist, not dry rice. in a battle.
Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone follow me and attack.
Arc.
Under the light of the kingdom. Shall me.
Bye, Altism. I'm almost done though, guys. I barely got any left.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Good old white rice.
Moving to the designated location.
Yep. And chicken breasts.
Love those clouds.
So that way I can get healthy and get the gains.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
That's a fair point. But I mean, I don't know.
Commander, the
I really hope that they actually like change Rapunzel and Scarlet to reflect the sacrifices or modifications made for them. Like I really want new iterations of those characters, so that way we can see what sort of abilities they may have acquired from the upgrade or repair, right?
Commander,
and can you imagine if we get like a burst animation for Scarlet that like shows her and Rose working in unison again? That'd be freaking cool, dude. Like a father-son Kamehameha or something, but like sister version with slashes. And don't call it fleetly fading, call it never fading or like everlasting or something. You know what I mean? Like put a twist on it where it's like this is forever now. It's not fading in the moment. It's not a fleeting moment. That'd be freaking cool, dude. Whew. Hit myself in the feels now. Yes, Summer Doro, exactly, with Pina. The assault from the transformed Liberaglio continues, overwhelming us with its staggering firepower. Firepower! Firepower! But
Commander,
I know. Its pattern is simple. It just keeps using the same attacks. We can think of it just as a tyrant, but a little stronger.
Since when did they become just tyrants?
Ever since the three of us teamed up.
I was gonna say, I mean, we did just get a significant upgrade here for each of you.
Aw, that's actually touching. I like that.
Let's go, everyone.
Its attack pattern is definitely simple. It doesn't...
There's no
Whoops.
easier enemy to fight than a stupid one.
It doesn't seem to be thinking at all, of course, because it has no freaking brain or head.
What? Why'd you go quiet all of a sudden?
Let's finish this quickly, and then kill those two who are sneering behind us.
Is that what you would call this face? This face is not sneering. Altruia and Ego Vista continue to watch her battle from afar. I can't make out Altruia's facial expression, but Ego Vista is smiling. Ego Vista gets on my nerves.
Yeah, she acts like she's way better than us.
It's like she's got like a really big like ego or something.
Look at her all smug, just standing over there watching.
Don't get distracted. What we're fighting may not have a brain, but it's still the transformed body of an offspring.
The offsprings are no match for us now. Come on, no more holding back. Let's end this now.
Agreed.
Four beasts, transform!
Wait, what? Are we gonna get to see Bahamut transform?
Huh? Why didn't anyone transform?
What a tease.
You're the one giving the signal. You can't even transform.
What a tease!
Because it'd look cool if everyone transformed as soon as I, the astute Bahamut, gave the command.
Ah, what a fake out.
It'd make me look like a leader.
Fine. Give the signal again.
Much appreciated, Levi.
Four beasts! Transform!
Transform!
Would you all stop shouting? It's embarrassing.
A dark light bursts forth as they transform!
We're up next. My fellow Seven Dwarf sister. Let's go!
Excellent.
Should we shout something too? How about...
Yes, firepower. No, firepower.
Nah, let's just go.
How about encounter?
Okay.
That's a classic one, right? Goddesses of victory! Go! Or unite or something, right? I don't know. Commander's roster! Let's go!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Under the light of the kingdom,
Up
all
ahead.
shall kneel.
Commence firing. Aren't you staring a bit too intently?
It kind of looks like a jellyfish. Oh, damn it!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall everyone kneel. Follow me and attack.
It grew ahead. Now it's dead.
I'm glad that's all resolved.
We decapitated it again.
Target down. Rip out the core. It's the only way to stop it from regenerating.
It's a really cool design, though. You're not wrong, and the music sounded pretty good.
Behemoth, grab on. Time to fly.
Exactly. Ravi deploys 7 Dwarves 0 and soars into the sky while carrying Behemoth. They fly up until they are in front of Liberalio's body. Or wait, Liberalio's body's falling core, where she deploys her drill.
I'll use the drill to grind down the area around the core. Then you rip it out with your claws. Okay, leave it to me. Pierce through it.
A massive beam of light flashes past Rappy and Behemoth as they charge forward, and pierces right through the core of Liberalio's body and the surrounding parts. Liberalio's body begins to crumble and vanish.
Pierced right through it. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to 7 dwarves.
I love the fact that she literally just kill stole Liberalia.
I use 7 dwarves too.
That's too freaking good. Ravi and Behemoth land on the ground. Everyone takes a step forward. I was waiting for a Behemoth Claw! But unfortunately, you know, they gaze at Altruia and Ego Vista.
Magnificent. They defeated the one once hailed as the strongest. Mindless though it may have been, I can feel myself being moved to tears.
Man, they really like to remind us of Liberalio's fate, don't they?
Tis our cue to fight. I had thought to reserve my strength, though I grant little could be expected of the aged sea metal. In the end, the weightiest matters are best dispatched by one's own hand.
Where's the queen?
You needn't concern yourself with the safety of our great mother.
Oh, we're not concerned about her safety.
The only thing within your power is to choose how you perish here.
Is she hiding in the lift?
Mother neither flees nor hides.
Dude, imagine this. Eventually we get a showdown where it's Altruia versus the newly upgraded Rapunzel and Ego Vista versus the newly upgraded Scarlet. Psh, dude, wouldn't that be crazy?
Your mother is a spineless coward.
If they survive that long, I don't know, but
She
that'd be
couldn't
freaking
win
cool.
on her own, so she stole Lilyweise's body. Now that I hear it out loud, she's basically a common thief.
Hold thy tongue. I'll hear no more.
It's almost like one of them is altruistic and the other one's like egotistical.
I had thought only to watch.
It's so weird.
In pity, thine attempt to prolong thy time. But I cannot abide such slander of our mother. In what manner wouldst thou have me cleave thy pate? Vertically? Horizontally? Perhaps diagonally?
In the shape of a Z. Do it in the shape of a Z.
Why don't you ask your mommy?
My mommy? Altruia and Ego Vista charge forward, their faces contorted in rage.
What are you trying to do by provoking them? We're all exhausted.
They're the ones stalling for time. They clearly have some sort of plan.
Still, you should find other ways to provoke someone moving forward.
Levi, Ziz, are you okay?
I'm alright.
Me too. I, the wise
Whoops.
Bahamut, am perfectly fine. Because I did not fight.
You know, the new heretics the Queen made are probably even bigger monsters than the Offsprings.
Are you scared?
Who said I'm scared?
The two heretics draw increasingly closer. Dude, the freaking look of like rage and anger on their faces is crazy. Altruia deploys a massive electromagnetic field and pushes it forward. I love that freaking mouth grin though, like that's dude. I love it. Ego Vista charges in as if ready to bring down her sword at any moment. Oh my god, that face. Counters and Snow White, you handle Altruia. You fought her before, which should make her relatively easier to handle. For Beast, you take Ego Vista. She's skilled in close quarters combat, so Behemoth will have to bear the brunt of it. Everyone nods. The heretics get even closer. Soon, they will be within firing range. Everyone go—
Squander not thy vigor upon trifles.
What?
Leave this to us.
What? The shining golden barrier appears before us. And at its center— holy shit! There stands a saint shining brighter than everything else. Whoa! Dude! Holy shit, look at that design! That is badass!
Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything will be okay now.
Oh my god, dude! Then the swordswoman casually steps in front of us. Holy smokes! She's a shogun!
Take a moment's respite. I shall fell them in a single stroke.
She's a shogun!
Scarlet! Rapunzel!
Whoa!
Reserve thy tears till a later hour.
Holy crap, dude! That is freaking badass! I love that it also has, like, the gauntlets from Rose, right? And even, like, the little, like, under, like, I don't even know what to call that. Anyways, she's got the elements of Rose incorporated in her design. It's freaking awesome. Holy shit.
We need to teach these imposters a lesson first.
And Rapunzel's also got elements of red shoes, which we all know and love. But she looks incredibly majestic and just freaking whoa! Scarlet and Rapunzel gaze at the incoming Altruia and Ego Vista, then dash forward.
It's an honor to—
those are god-tier designs.
Rapunzel.
How vulgar. Sister Noah's shields are not something the likes of you should imitate.
We need them. We need them recruitable now.
I will destroy them.
Holy shit, dude. Light shoots out from the halo floating behind Rapunzel. At the same time, Rapunzel charges forward. Yo! Altruia and Rapunzel clash, both having deployed their barriers. I called this shit. The air is filled with the sound of battle. Golden and green particles scatter about violently. What seemed like a close back and forth quickly tilts to one side.
I'm being overwhelmed.
I told you, you are not worthy to bear those shields.
Those are some big shields. Suddenly, there's a loud hum. The red components on part of Rapunzel's halo begin to glow. She floats into the air and surges forward with a ferocious momentum. As Rapunzel pushes forward, Altruia's barrier grows thinner and dimmer.
Oh my, you seem to be the type who crumbles when someone pushes back. I suppose I shall have to keep pushing then.
Yes, please, push away.
Harder
Please.
and harder.
Oh, yeah.
Until you fall.
Oh, Rapunzel. Rapunzel advances and Altruia is pushed back. Dude! With a sound like shattering glass, Altruia's barrier erupts into pieces. Holy smokes, man. Still deploying her shield, Rapunzel closes in. A massive energy barrier strikes Altruia head on. I can't even focus. Good God.
I am protected by our great mother. I will never suffer defeat.
Rip. Two arm extending from Altruia's back, thrust forward, arms, I guess. Holy cramp, dude. They pierce through Rapunzel's shield. The arms are burnt to a crisp, turning into charcoal. But they regenerate almost instantly. Altruia's hands grab hold of Rapunzel's head.
Oh my, taking my head in your hands for a kiss? At such a time as this?
Yes, a kiss.
I'm going to generate shields from both of my hands and crush your head.
Oh, so not a kiss. That's a relief. You are not my type.
That's reserved for the only ones... No, that doesn't sound right. Anyway, a loud crack echoes as a portion of Altruia's head vanishes. As her head regenerates, Altruia stares at Rapunzel in astonishment. Her gaze shifts above Rapunzel's head. She sees a staff. The red parts mounted on the head of the staff are vibrating. The head of the staff is vibrating so intensely that it appears blurry.
Ultrasonic vibrations?
From the head of the staff.
That's right. Yeah.
Golden light pours out from the red parts. Accelerated by the thrusts, the staff strikes downward with explosive energy. Bam! It smashes into Altruia's head. Altruia is slammed into the ground, leaving a deep crater. The hum of the vibration continues. This is all too suggestive.
Wow.
Leave it to Rapunzel.
Your sound is a bit dangerous.
Yep.
I can flip this switch to make the vibrations even stronger.
Dude, come on now. You're getting carried away with it now.
Should I flip it?
Flip the damn switch. Staff vibrates even more intensely. Altruia struggles desperately against the vibrations of the staff pressing down on her head.
These ultrasonic vibrations actually break down nanomachines.
Oh shit, dude, I can't.
Here, have some more.
Oh god. I can't anymore.
By the way, aren't you going to transform?
Oh shit. Oh god.
There's something I've been wanting to do.
Listen, props to Shift Up, okay? Props to the writers.
I want to locate the weak point of a huge, powerful enemy.
Shit.
And
assault it with my staff.
Rapunzel, come on!
This is humiliating. Utterly humiliating.
If you think it's bad when it's pressing down on your head, you don't know humiliation.
That's supposed to be my line.
Whoa! Okay, back to the cool shit. The clear sound of steel rings through the air. I know, right?
'Tis thee, the heretic who dared to mimic myself and Isabel.
Scarlet!
I love how Scarlet is completely unfazed. And you get to see, like, Ego Vista over here, right? In full assault mode. But Scarlet's just like, yeah, nothing.
Thou knowest me.
You're weak.
'Tis meet, I suppose, to learn the name of she whom thou doth imitate.
I have yearned to make acquaintance with thee. Thou knowest not how I have sought to bandy blows with thee.
Scarlet and Ego Vista exchange sword strikes. They attack faster than the eye can follow, yet neither yields an inch.
Oh, what a delight! Verily, the sword is mightier than all else. The clash of two swords
Actually,
conveys so much without words.
From what I understand, the pen is mightier than the sword.
Indeed, a single clang of steel says far more than 100 words ever could.
What meanest thou by this? Using blades to converse? 'Tis idle dotage. A sword is but an instrument of death. How canst thou imagine it serve for discourse?
I fear I did esteem thee too highly. I spake as if thou wert of understanding.
She feels like, I don't know how to put that. Scarlet feels different. It's almost like, there's a calmness to her now. Which, like, obviously, yes, there was a calmness to her before, but it feels a little more like she doesn't care about battle anymore. Interesting. Not that she ever cared about battle, but, like, I don't know. Is it resolve? Is it content? Is it... Yeah, it's like inner peace. There's something different about her.
In truth, I have heretofore heard such an idle musing. Though I knew it a fiction, it held some likelihood of truth.
It's almost like she doesn't want to entertain a challenge or anything anymore, right? She's just kind of like, what's the meaning of this?
However, it doth suppose adversaries alike in strength. Alas, thou art far too feeble.
She doesn't see her as a threat. Maybe that's why she found inner peace. She's just like, whatever.
Thy sister was pitiful.
She's like, you're no challenge. So why are you? You're like an annoying little mosquito. Why are you pestering me?
But a single
You're wasting my time.
sword did cleave her in twain. The spectacle of her falling to the ground proved most amusing.
Ego Vista raises her sword. She brings it down with all her might. Scarlet lowers her stance and swiftly sheathes her sword at the same time. Then, the moment she blinks and opens her eyes, Ego Vista's sword is sliced in two and sent flying away through the air. Sheathing her sword, Scarlet rises to her feet.
What?
Ego Vista falls to her knees. She never stood a chance. Her right shoulder splits open. The black liquid spurts out.
Thou art not worthy to dog my sister's heels.
I freaking love that it's all done in this art style too, right?
Know thy place.
It's beautiful.
Cursed human imposter.
Thou art drunk with the love of the blade. Yet depend upon thy brawn alone to wield it. 'Tis unbefitting the name of swordsmanship. Desist henceforth to call it such.
She's like, you have no skill.
It abashes me to hear thee speak.
Silence, imposter! Do not slander my sword!
It is a mystery where thou learn to wield a sword in so lamentable a manner.
She's so much more, like, insulting. and I kind of dig it.
Oh, I understand.
I kind of dig it.
My mother, so filled with dread of swords after I severed her head.
Even going with the low blows.
Settled her opinion of what a sword should be, and thus fashioned thee.
Yikes.
A confluence of prejudice and her own capricious ideals. How ridiculous! Ye call us impostors, yet imitate us and desire to resemble us.
That's true.
Does that not make you human imposter imposters, as the phrase is?
Ah, dude. That'll bring her down a couple pegs.
By all means transform. 'Tis thy sole faculty, is it not?
As you wish.
They have been rendered completely and utterly useless.
I shall grant your request.
I have heard this before.
The Queen's calling signal.
The fallen Altruia and Eagle Vista spring up into the air. So they're ordered to retreat now, I guess. The Queen's been watching and see the two of them emerge, and she's like, get back to base ASAP. They will be your undoing. They instantly widen the distance between us and stare in our direction.
Mother summons us.
Yeah, you better run.
I will never forget this humiliation. We shall see you dead. I swear.
Not likely.
Every last one of you.
Altruia and Eagle Vista retreat toward the lift from where the sound originated. Shortly after, they disappear inside the lift. Scarlet and Rapunzel turn around. Just as they are about to smile and say something, Snow White steps forward.
Scarlet. Rapunzel.
Dude, I freaking love that we're getting all of the pilgrims completely, like, redone, right? Like, upgraded and way more powerful. It's incredible.
Come quicker next time.
Must thou quench all cheer?
I feel silly for expecting anything else.
Wherefore art thou girt with such store of weapons? Art thou an armory? Show some restraint.
You're not wearing any pants. You're finally starting to see things the way I do.
Wait, what?
What about you two?
It's hard to tell.
Stuff you've got. Don't rely too much on your equipment.
Oh wait, they're talking about Snow White. I got confused there, sorry.
Thou hast bereft me of all words.
Equipment is extremely important. Essential, really, to bridge a difference in ability.
Welcome back, you two. I'm so relieved to see you again.
'Tis refreshing to hear. Thou alone dost offer so sincere a greeting.
You seem even brawnier than when I last saw you, Reliever.
Well, you know, yeah. We've been working out and eating lots of chicken and rice.
Touch? I mean, lick? I mean, may I massage you?
Yes.
That's the word you decided to go with?
Well, I mean, you know, she was kind of wielding that staff and vibrating it intensely, so,
Neither of you has changed a bit, I see.
you know.
Yeah.
A great while has passed since last we met, Counters. Ye are all finely attired, I see.
I can feel it. You've all grown stronger.
Dude, I'm still freaking dumbfounded, man. Look at the freaking two character designs. They're incredible. Incredible.
Wait, Rappy, thou art changed.
Oh, is this new outfit of hers to your liking? You never spoke of such things before, but now... Red Hood?
They notice. Rappy quietly nods her head.
I have a lot to tell you two.
Oh? I see. Discuss it to us hereafter.
Yeah, we'd love to hear all about it.
No worries. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Filippo.
By the way, who are these brazen sisters in black? They seem to be quite bold.
Huh? Brazen?
They're the four beasts. They've agreed to help us in this fight. They're heretics, but they're on our side. You can trust them.
Huh. I see. Thou art of a right sociable nature, my lord.
Listen, I don't care about lewd appeal too much. She looks wicked. I don't care what anybody is saying on social media. She looks incredible. That is a freaking badass design, dude.
No kidding. You accept just
I am completely happy with that. I do feel like Rapunzel's kind of censored a little bit, but at the same time, like, there's been a lot of goings-on recently, in terms of, like, anime games and design and stuff, so... I mean, what do you do?
Your range is quite amazing.
But she looks bad. The both of them look badass.
Enough chit-chat. We finished declaring war, so now we fall back.
For what reason? Being now arrived, should we not press forward?
This feels like a natural evolution of Scarlet, in my opinion. It feels like she went from samurai to like some sort of shogun, or like you guys put it, like a ronin or something, right? She feels like she's more, I don't know, like she's been leveled up, right? Like she's been shifted up.
I agree. It's a little anticlimactic to stop now.
The Ark is going to initiate the Third Surface Reclamation War. We wait until then.
Hello, hello! Welcome to the stream.
The Third Surface Reclamation War?
What? I'll explain the details later. We're in the middle of enemy territory. Now's not the time.
It's not a shotgun shogun.
'Tis strange to hear such words from thy mouth.
No worries, Sharboot. Appreciate it. Again, it'll be in the past streams playlist if you want to watch everything. If not, you could always like go back and use the DVR feature thingy too, right? Holy smokes, dude. Sheesh.
Well then, let us turn back. We have journeyed thus far, but to waste our strength.
Still, it wasn't all bad.
I feel
quite the entrance after all.
Like there's definitely some clear coverings where skin could be showing on Rapunzel, is all I'm saying, right? So that's why I feel like maybe it might have been censored a little bit, just in that regard, possibly, to have to avoid like reveals later on when it comes to like the actual official announcement of their banners going live or something, right?
We did indeed.
Because YouTube's pretty sticky when it comes to like censorship, which is weird. Yeah, I know she was always fully clothed, but I'm saying like there's very evident areas where like could you imagine if there was like black coverings here, like or on their legs? Would that not feel like that would be censored to you guys? I don't know. I feel like again this could be skin, but anyway, that's my own 2 cents.
Thanks for coming.
That's all I'm saying. She's got the right mindset for it, right? Thanks, Red Hood. Appreciate you. And your influence over Rapunzel.
In our absence.
Thank you for holding on. And for staying alive.
Well, thank you guys for coming back.
See? They will never lose. They're sure to win.
Well, I mean, see, here's the thing. Snow White came out at a different time because there's been a lot of stuff that's been going on in multiple other games currently that have been stating that you can't show any more skin, right? Because then ratings increase, and now there are like laws and governments that are literally having their say in these games now. Trust me, it's way more prevalent now than it has been when Snow White and her iteration was released, is all I'm saying. Just saying.
Then...
Trust me on this.
Can I keep cuddling?
I've been watching a lot of videos.
Yeah. And go to new places. And eat yummy food.
Yummy food is the biggest thing.
And laugh a lot. And run around every day.
Exactly. And if they want to hold that rating, then they need to adhere to laws for different regions, okay? Even in the region in which the game is being produced now, okay? It didn't have to as much before, but now, in that region, there have been some recent changes. That's all I'm saying. Listen, I'm not no shift-up dev or employee, but I'm just speaking based upon what I've seen.
Yeah? Really? Can I?
Yeah. You're allowed to keep living, surrounded by love.
I don't pre-watch anything, but yes, you guys, if you know, you know, okay? It literally takes a quick Google search to see all the happenings that's been going on in terms of anime and censorship recently. There's been a lot.
You know...
And it's not just games, but it's mostly games. Because apparently, you can't show an animated character in any sort of revealing fashion unless you're CD Projekt Red and you help with, you know. Anyways, side tangent, sorry. Let's pay attention to the story.
Then I'll do it. For all those you care for, of course. But also, for everyone. I'll create a world where no one dies. A world where everyone loves and is loved in return.
The girl stares intently at Marion. After nodding, she places her hand over her chest. Her core glows red as black light drifts around it. It moves toward Marion.
Thank you. I'm going to do it. I promise.
And I think that she will. Also, just one more thing to add into what I'm saying. A lot of other companies that I know of that are also based in the same region have also stated that, you know, because of these guidelines and laws, it's going to affect how they design their characters going forward in the future. So they are taking footnotes in order to prevent any extra steps or work that need to be taken in order to provide the level of design that regions across the world want to see. And they're just trying to cater to a global audience when it comes to designs, so that way there's, again, less work and adjustments that need to take place. So designs that we're getting now are probably going to be indicative of what we're going to end up seeing in the future. Just saying! Just saying. Maybe. Maybe. Go to the lobby!
I will move as you wish.
But do we though? Because I've seen some instances talking about very specific and surprising regions that I wouldn't think of that have been passing laws recently that were very alarming to me. All right, let's see what else we got.
Juvenile Leos have been confirmed destroyed.
But wasn't there 3 that were launched?
Only 1 remains.
Okay.
You managed to shoot down 2 of those missiles while holding back all those raptures at the same time?
Yeah, Matisse and the Archrangers did.
Nice!
The Arc is pretty impressive.
It's amazing is what it is.
Captain.
Yes?
Could you position us below the missile?
Come again? Whoa. You're gonna aim right for the power core, aren't you?
You're very perceptive.
Nice.
That's right. I can shoot it straight from below. No need to go through the hassle of stripping off all that armor.
Wow!
That's not something that just anyone would try to do.
Well, I mean, you know, Dorothy's not just anyone.
Perhaps, but I can do it.
Yeah, let's do it! We'll dive beneath that heretic and match her rate of descent!
I've seen the design for Flora, and I do agree, but trust me, there's been some noticeable changes I've seen already. Dorothy watches the scenery outside the window tilt sharply.
It looks like we're making a steep turn, but I don't feel anything.
That's right. We retrofitted the bridge with active gimbal technology.
There's a level that I think is being practiced, and they're also more than likely taking into account of what is going to affect whether or not players decide to make purchases going from, I would even venture to say, Rouge's gacha outfit, probably even beforehand. And then take that data and run with it, you know what I'm saying? Possibly.
You can even drink tea in here without worrying about spilling.
Speaking of, would you like a cup?
Yes!
Just like last time. I'll have it when I get back.
All right. I'll have a warm cup of plum blossom tea waiting for you.
Dorothy looks up from the deck of the Wings of Victory. Annihilio is plummeting down at breakneck speed. Dorothy raises her arm and aims at the sky.
Look at you, Dorothy, fighting here like this.
I love how she's talking to herself. A beam of light erupts from Dorothy's gun barrel and pierces straight through Annihilio. Annihilio's posture falters. The light and flames spewing from her are completely extinguished.
That was amazing. You hit the power source with a single shot.
But don't forget that there's a separate main body.
I hope so too. I really do. And again, this is all hearsay, right? There's nothing set in stone, but again, I just usually try to take note of those things whenever I see them. And especially when there's been a lot of, like, publicly covered topics of a similar nature in a recent, like, large number of videos, okay, is all I'm saying. A lot of people have been covering stuff that I'm talking about right now, and I can't say specifics, right? Because again, I don't want to anger the powers that be, but all I'm saying is that, like, I feel like a lot of companies are being put under pressure, and a lot of it is going to affect decisions currently and going forward to make sure that they are adhering to guidelines.
Of course.
Right. But if the warhead falls to the ground, the chemical payload will...
It's okay. I shot through the detonator while I was at it.
Nice!
Amazing doesn't begin to do you justice.
What incredible accuracy.
No kidding!
Annihilio continues to fall. Dorothy waits. She waits for Annihilio's armor to peel away and expose the main body. A piece of metal clanks as it flies off. Then another, and another. All of Annihilio's armor is stripped away. Then, from within, monks with red eyes come pouring down!
Huh?
What the hell?
What?
Dude, please tell me the clones are still on our side.
Nikke's?
What the...
Now then,
No!
shall we make some new friends?
No! Dorothy watches the red-eyed monks pouring down. There are 42 in total. Their eyes are red. They are corrupted. Nikkes who have succumbed to corruption and can never return. She has to shoot them, but she hesitates for just a brief moment. Taking advantage of the opening in that flash of an instant, one of the monks rushes forward. And thrusts the thorn in her hand directly into Dorothy. Holy shit, dude! Are you kidding me? Are they corrupting Dorothy? The monks land on the deck. Some of their gazes shift towards the bridge. Holy shit, dude. Dorothy fires at them. One after another, after another. The red-eyed monks fall. They vanish, emitting a blue light.
No one leaves the bridge under any circumstances.
Holy shit, dude. Are you kidding me? Is Dorothy seriously becoming corrupted? Dorothy runs. She pushes her way through all of the red-eyed monks. Fortunately, their individual combat capabilities are not that high. She feels confident she could defeat them without much trouble. However, they literally just took the goddess of victory and turned her into our enemy. I did not see that coming. Dorothy lets out a hollow, empty laugh, and then points her weapon at the monks and shoots. She literally recruited her enemy, right? Lilyweiss literally took the one person that damaged her and turned her to her side. The monks are completely annihilated. They leave behind no trace, almost as if they never even existed. Dorothy gasps as she struggles to breathe. Her body is tingling. Her vision is tinged with red. She looks down at her hands. They are trembling ever so slightly.
Dorothy! Dorothy!
Oh no, dude, this is freaking horrible!
Wait! I'm coming right now! Don't!
She knows what's about to happen. Dude, this is quite literally exactly... Holy shit, man. This is so reminiscent of, like, Cinderella. Like, I feel like we're gonna end up getting a story segment with Dorothy trying to fight off the corruption or something. Like, I don't know if it's gonna play the same as Old Tales or whatever the hell we're gonna get, but, like, there's no way that she becomes our enemy, man. Like, dude, please don't do this to us.
Dorothy!
They literally just put her at the forefront of everything, every broadcast in the Ark, showing her being their last ray of hope, and now she's gonna turn on everyone?
But... the corruption!
Divert! Head back to the Ark! Stop! You can't bring a corrupted NIKKE back to the Ark!
But...
Dorothy's breathing grows ragged. The symptoms are progressing rapidly, more so than she's ever been or ever seen before.
It must be a modified strain for war.
Is it possible now that they even make a new heretic that has Dorothy's abilities as well? Dude, this is freaking horrible! Dorothy lifts her head. She sees the vast surface stretching out beyond the deck. After a few moments, Dorothy pulls a pistol from her pocket and places it below her chin. Are you kidding me?
Still, I'm glad I was able to forgive.
Holy shit, dude. This is literally right out of Overzone again.
Stop!
Anderson! Oh, dude!
Stop! Don't pull that trigger! I'm going to kill you if you do!
Commander...
Run, Dorothy! Run! Run as far away as you can!
Oh, dude!
Commander, the corruption will erase me.
Shut up and run! Get away from there!
He knows. He knows that she's literally like the symbol for them. And he wants to protect her. He doesn't want to lose her too.
I promise you right now, I'll bring you back.
Oh, dude.
I promise. We have plenty of options. So don't shoot. Put the gun down, damn it. Put it down. Don't shoot.
Commander.
We'll find you. We'll find you and bring you back.
Oh, man, this is destroying me.
That's a promise, Dorothy. Believe in me. Believe in me, your commander.
Okay.
He's gonna make good on that.
Make sure you bring me back.
I will. I swear.
Dorothy tosses the pistol aside. She runs toward the edge of the deck and throws herself into the sky.
Wait for me, Dorothy. I'll come find you.
Yes, Commander.
She disappears from view. Oh, dude, and freaking poor Birmingham witnessing that too, right? And like how much he looks up to the Goddess Squad, and he's getting to see this, all the shit unfold in front of him.
Dorothy.
Anderson slams his fist down onto the table.
Damn it! Damn the Queen, that bitch! Calm down. You still haven't fully recovered, so don't get too worked up. I don't care.
Dude, the freaking Anderson, man. Anderson goes on a rampage as he sends furniture flying, chairs, the table, and whatever else he can get off the ground. Watching Anderson, Birmingham feels both shocked and worried. After a while, Anderson stops his outburst. Birmingham gets into position, ready to catch Anderson the moment he collapses.
What the?
Birmingham stares intently at Anderson from behind. Something is wrong. Birmingham stares even more intently at Anderson, trying to identify what feels off. Suddenly, he figures it out. Anderson's breathing hasn't faltered in the slightest. His shoulders aren't heaving, and he's not breathing raggedly. Is he starting to undergo the same change that the commander has? Birmingham freezes. Silence fills the briefing room. Something metallic drops to the floor. For a moment, Birmingham feels as if his heart dropped along with it. He looks down.
That's...
He sees the thing that had been restraining his hero. That cursed mechanical device now lying on the floor.
Anderson, your life support device just fell. I don't need it anymore.
He's recovered?
I just get that feeling.
Anderson turns around. Birmingham takes a look at Anderson and immediately takes a few steps back. He rubs his eyes. His physical appearance hasn't changed. But there's now an energy emanating from his face and posture, a certain vitality. Standing before Birmingham is the man who was both his hero and his ideal, the legendary commander.
Let's go up to the surface.
He's back! He is back! Light illuminates the black space. Marion embraces the core and the gene. She entrusts her consciousness to memories that are becoming clear. My name?
Yes. I've got to call you something, don't I?
Well... Everyone used to call me number 7.
So, should I call you number 7? That feels weird.
Yeah, it does feel a little weird.
You said your dream was to become a commander, right?
Yeah. I made a promise with that child.
What child?
I'm sorry I can't really remember. But I remember she was incredibly dear to me.
I see. Then, I will call you Commander.
I'm not so sure about that. It'd be kind of embarrassing when I just graduated from the military academy yesterday.
So what? It's just the two of us. It should be fine, right?
Alright, Commander it is. Now, what should I call you?
I'm... Marion.
So this is when she's been rebirthed as a NIKKE. Her first actual meeting with the commander, right? Number 7. That's the moment that she was reborn or made into a NIKKE.
You're so beautiful. You really look like a queen.
Thank you.
Marion gazes at the sky outside the window. There's a radiance in her eyes that sparkles, as though the whole world is in her embrace.
Commander, this time, I promise to keep you safe.
Wait! Everyone hold on.
What's wrong, Levi?
It's moving. The lift.
I turn my head and look back. The monumental lift is wriggling, covered in dark matter. It's enough to warp your sense of reality, seeing something that massive moving like liquid.
What's it doing?
You don't think it's...
The way it's moving? Yeah. It's transforming.
Wait, what? Suddenly from the lift, a shockwave erupts together with black light. I squeeze my eyes shut, and then open them a moment later. The colossal lift is gone, now vanished without a trace. Instead, filling my entire field of vision is something so enormous that I can't even take it in all at once.
She's mocking us. Indeed, she flouts us downright.
You know, I don't think I've ever been this angry in my entire life.
Nor I. I'm going to kill her.
Is it literally like a monument of Lilith?
I swear, I'm going to kill her. I will kill the Queen.
Towering before us is the statue of the Goddess of Victory.
It's moving.
Statue of the Goddess of Victory moves. It changes directions, and then slowly starts to advance forward. the ground trembles, and the air itself seems to shriek.
Commander, the Queen, she's heading to the Ark.
Holy shit, dude. Wow. I am over here and I am just like completely flabbergasted, dudes. Like, I have no idea what to think of all that. That was a lot to take in. Holy shit. That was freaking crazy good. Literally from start to finish, from chapter 47 to 48, right up to the end, and the tease as for what's to come. That was incredible. They just keep knocking it out of the park when it comes to the story, but good God, dude. Literally everything going on with like honestly going back to the intro, right? Just on the Wings of Victory, or sorry, not on the Wings of Victory, with Ziz heading towards the lift, trying to investigate to see what's going on. Everybody gets to meet up. We get to see, you know, little tidbits of just black matter or dark matter everywheres, and then the four beasts talking about how, you know, reminding us it's literally the Queen's blood. It's all gathering to a certain area, and why? Because it wants to culminate into this gigantic Goddess of Victory statue, right? To mock us, to troll us, to advance it towards the Ark. And for what purpose? Is it going to be drawing out all of the citizens of the Ark in terms of like, oh, don't worry, the Goddess of Victory's up here, like, you're safe up here, follow us, right? Like, I don't know, it's a weird move. It's a weird move, but holy crap, dude. Anderson's abilities, like, unlocked. Is Jean activated? He's recovered? He's heading out to save Dorothy, who's been corrupted? Dorothy's been corrupted? And may end up turning into one of our foes, somebody that we're gonna have to like rescue. A whole storyline's gonna have to follow for her coming back to her senses. Literally brand new iterations of Scarlet and Rapunzel. All the moments of their meeting with Red Shoes and Rose. The decisions that had to be made in order for their bodies to be repaired. The showdowns with Ego Vista and Altruia. Dude, there's so freaking much story to unpack with this. It's crazy. Like, what is the Queen planning on doing outside of like what we, you know what to do, which is to wipe out everything and only leave what she has created? Dude, my head hurts. My head hurts so much because that was incredible, but like at the same time, like my mind is just a million miles a second right now, trying to figure out where things are going to be going. We're definitely going to be getting a side story going ahead with this. You can guarantee that 100%. The truth, yes, of Marion, the truth of everything that went on in the past with her becoming a NIKKE, opening her eyes. Lord knows what this means for us. Is she completely fully awakened now? Obviously, yes, she's awake in the hospital, but does that mean that now she's like reached some sort of new form? Do we have to wait until she gets another core again, or is she complete now? Like, what the heck is going on with Marion? Dude, I don't know what to do, but what a friggin' twist to make Dorothy a villain again. What a friggin' twist. Just as they chose her to be their symbol, right? Literally broadcasts it. All of her like fighting against Nihilios, and then the freaking Nayuta clones just, you're corrupted now? And there was 42 of them in that one Nihilio. So how many other clones of Nayuta are capable of doing the same thing? And if that's the case, they could literally deploy these Nihilio cluster bombs pretty much everywhere, and then all of a sudden there's clones corrupting everything within its vicinity. That's lethal. That's horrible. Horrible. And now they're making plans for the Ark to go to the surface. The Goddess of Victory statue is moving towards the Ark, which is putting them in a time crunch to get the freaking hell out of there. Dude. Holy shit. That's wild. And then, of course, you have, like, only one that's just kind of like, you know what? I can deal with this, but I'm not going to right now. So maybe she's our ace in the hole, right? Maybe that's the character that's going to resolve all of these issues going forward. I have no idea, but like it's just ramping up further and further and further and getting crazier. Holy shit, dude. And then again, like the title drop, every single time we hear Goddess of Victory, like you guys said, somebody's dying. Somebody's having a bad outcome. Holy shit. I've got a lot of stuff to pour over, a lot of things to try to remember. I do appreciate each and every single one of you guys for being here and hanging out with me. Again, if you haven't subscribed already, I would highly encourage you to do so. Like the video if you're watching after the fact. And let's talk all about it down in the comments below and all that stuff, man. But holy crap, dudes. That was a great stream. Again, I appreciate each and every single one of you guys for being here. We've got a lot to look forward to in the near future for NIKKE. And again, as I always say it, the future's looking bright. It's looking grim, but it's looking bright in terms of NIKKE, okay, is all I'm saying. But anyways, I'm going to go and relax for the rest of the evening, and we'll talk more about it again in the near future. I've got a lot of plans going forward for NIKKE, so we're going to work on that, alright? And we're going to be a little more active over here on the channel. Thank you guys once again. I'll see you all in the next one. Take care. Peace!